All right then. Welcome everybody to the stream. Hope we're all having a fine old day today. I'm doing pretty well myself. Mostly just been relaxing. I'm on holiday right now. I don't want to be making things too difficult for myself. But I have done a little work on the game today. I've also been doing a little work with my little gear program. I think I'm like 4, 5 maybe bits of gear away, or sets of gear away from being done with that, which means I'll be able to work out the best sort of outcome, which will be nice. And on top of that, eventually going to start on the virtue stuff, which should be pretty easy. The legendary items are going to be the hardest thing about all that, but that's for a different time. We all know that I'm working on that in the background. Eventually, maybe it'll get a proper use out of it. I think it'd be really cool if I could eventually do the legendary items to release it. But the legendary items, without knowing every single increment of legendary items, is going to be a little bit awkward. But I think if I can work out the max level for each set, like each upgrade, then I'll probably be able to go from there. No, it should be easier. But yeah. Go get some food if you're starving, Ghost. That's how you fix those things. Oh, I have got to fix my things. Let's wait for the lag to subside, and then we'll, get working. As I said, I've not really done too much on the game today. I moved back to here. You may have remembered I was down here previously. I moved over here for my task bulletin board because I want to make sure I'm making sure to do all my tasks as much as I can. That's like a very big thing right now, because Limlet Gorge rep, that's probably, I think, the easiest way for me to get it, other than me just doing quests, which also will happen. Speaking of questing, I need to work out what's the closest. If I go Path Celebrant, then I technically think that's the closest place. Let's have a look. There we are. Trying to be good and not eat too much. Well, fair enough then. Gotta train yourself. A lot of the time you can just end up in a routine where you're not actually hungry. Your body just thinks it kind of is, because you're used to eating just sort of on a whim, almost. Let's have a look at our Hobbit gift for the day as well. 20 virtue experience, nothing much, but it's fine. Once again, my inventory causing everybody that looks at it severe hatred for said inventory. I swear eventually I'll get it sorted. Right now I'm not wanting to chuck away a load of gear because I'm trying to organize gear, and I don't want to chuck a piece of gear away that I'm then going to want for my program / my actual gear, especially when a lot of the gear we're obtaining is from raid stuff, which just makes it a bit of a pain and less obtainable. So soon enough it will happen, I swear. Eventually, maybe one day. Some of it I can get rid of. I need to just do all these quests, honestly, and they'll get those taken out of me. And then, like, I don't know, virtue stuff I can get rid of. Some... not virtue stuff, sorry. Some crafting stuff. Essences. That's what I was kind of getting at. And I part of me wants to chuck these, but the part of me doesn't want to, because, like, you can't obtain them anymore. There's that, like, scarcity to it, almost. It's kind of a weird one. I need to check, actually. Give me one sec. I was fiddling around with some audio stuff earlier, and I don't know if I pressed the wrong thing. No, okay. Thought I messed with something. Well, I did mess with something, but then I put it back to its previous setting, and I was really paranoid then that I hadn't actually put it back to its old setting. That's why I shouldn't be allowed to fiddle with my stream stuff like 5 minutes before stream because it's problematic. Because then I'll forget that I've kind of done it. To be fair, I shouldn't fiddle with my stream stuff anyway. I think I've got it down pretty well. I think there isn't too much that's like easily fixed or easily changed, I guess. What am I trying to say? You know what I'm trying to say. Right, I have found out though, that's not what I want to pick up. Something really annoying that I've found out going through all the gear that's in the game. There's quite a lot of like armor is pretty simple. There's only like 30, 40 pieces of armor that's like across medium 75 armor, and obviously that spans quite a few characters and such. That's fine, not too difficult to deal with. I need to collect one more egg. Found it. The issue is the jewelry, because obviously there's a lot of different sets of jewelry, first off. But secondly, there's quite a lot of jewelry that you can't even obtain still. It's a lot of old 12-man raid stuff, like Storm of Mithrandus, which was 75 and then got upped to 85. And then I assume when a next update came out, they just axed them. So there's like a good 5-10 pieces of jewelry per slot that is non-obtainable and incredibly overpowered comparing to what I've otherwise seen, though considering it's from a raid scale instance, it's not to be, I'm not surprised by that. I also haven't taken into account these. Oh, actually, I did do my epic battles today, and I got another platinum reward because apparently when I don't stream there's no lag, which does sort of make sense. But I got a duplicate, which is slightly annoying, but a duplicate of my 8th Warden's bracelet of the Glittering Caves, which has the set bonus of 8th Burglar's Jewelry of the Glittering Caves. I'm not a burglar, but sure. A bit broken. Kind of wish I had the Exquisite Warden's bracelet of the Glittering Caves, because at least I have 2 out of the set. Because the set bonus is a 10% chance on being healed by an ally to restore 10% of maximum morale. Now, an interesting thought would be, I get healed, like what counts as an ally, right? Because I get healed when I kill an enemy. And I almost wonder if that would count as an ally, because it's not a skill that I'm using on myself. It's a, like... Well, yeah, it's not a skill. It kind of is. But it's not like an active... I'm using a skill to obtain this morale kind of situation. Doesn't really matter, to be fair. I think morale isn't a huge problem for us. Though it would be nice if I were to have a tanking set. What is that on my... It's constantly... If I were to have a, like, tanking set, which is still the plan, and I could... get that set bonus and have it restore 10% of my morale, or have a chance to, that was an incredibly easy quest. Yeah, if I had a chance of getting 10% of my morale back, that's just pretty good. I need to find out what this effect is. Oh, the guy's intently watching your every move. Okay, so it's just showing that I'm being watched. Fair. Oh, I didn't read the quests. I'm kind of dumb. So find map fragments in the world, or fragments of the world. Find the map fragments. Whilst I assume I've got to not be watched, right? Maybe? Is that the idea? This reminds me of there's a quest in Fable when you get into prison. Sort of reminds me of this. You gotta like be really sneaky or like careful to not make enough noise or not make too much noise. I don't think it should be too difficult. Just wait for him to kind of like, that's fine as long as I can't double over on things. Like, I can't go for something twice, then I think it's going to be pretty easy. And there seems to be no detriment. Like, I don't get kicked out or, I don't know, lose health or something. That would be very awkward. I just can't use it while they see me. Oh, there's like duplicates. I bet you there's going to be something under here then. Hi. don't just ignore me, right? I like how it makes me think that there was going to be stuff there, but there wasn't. Okay. So I found that. I now need to find more of this blue fragment. Or fabric, it says. Scraps of blue fabric might be found in the Aylesmead Tower. We are in the Aylesmead Tower. What sucks? What do you think sucks? Maybe it's around. I mean, pressing delete could be something. You have to ride 1,000 miles just to talk and go back. Oh, are you in, Oh, you're in North Ithilien. Not where I thought it was. I thought you'd be like...
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Thingy, what's it called? I thought you were in like Mordor. This is a good prep though for when eventually I have to work out how to do this quest. I don't really want to just like look it up. So yeah. It's not really... It's like further south. Oh! There's a door. Am I going to take 4 damage? What if I die? Because technically I'm falling... Okay, no. Okay, I thought maybe I would be, like, falling constantly throughout that entire thing. Okay, so it looks like there's no barring effect sort of thing. I mean, if you've been doing stuff there all day, at least you're making a lot of... getting a lot of experience, ideally. The only thing is you're going to be getting less experience because you're so overleveled. Compared to when you would be just like normally playing. That's why I kind of don't stick around areas all that much. I think it makes more sense when I am doing something like this, you know, where it's holding back. Hi guys, don't just ignore me. Yeah, I think it makes a lot more sense. Oh, there's a dead rat. How lovely. There's a lot of quests here. Obviously I'm not getting experience here, but it means I'm not like finding it too easy, even though we are finding it relatively easy because, well, we're pretty much not as powerful as we can be, but we're getting exceptionally close. I mean, yeah, I think that's what this is having. Like, obviously it's nice to just go through and basically not have any worries about killing stuff and, you know, super easily kill stuff and not have to worry, but I think something I really enjoy about playing this like we are. Oh, so now I can't have him watching me. Interesting. Obviously not like it's a different, it doesn't really matter. Like we can play however you like. Okay, cool. And oh, so it's like a wrapper almost. So I've like been doing some side stuff to then get this quest done. Okay. And then this is probably... Well, this is, I assume then, the final bit. Like, when it gets to the end of a quest chain, it's generally in this area giving us a like a pocket item. and then given us a gold token. And I think we've already completed... Are we technically in Path Celebrant at this point? Are we getting quests for Path Celebrant? No, because we haven't actually yet done that. Where does this come under? This is still Ealsmere? Okay. Either way, this is probably the end, and then we can have the next bit of content as well. This is all still giving us, though, Riders of Stangard, which will eventually... That's not what I'm after. It's this and this. I need a reputation key recently. But Riders of Stangard, we are Friend, and then we are 4,700 away from Ally. And then soon enough, we will be, hopefully, also Kindred. Let's lock that item. Talk to Sabbat, your one remaining friend at Stangard. I have a friend at Stangard? Nice. Yeah, hopefully as well, I will try and use today a little bit to... I'll probably get rid of any purples that I have, because purples generally aren't what we're after. They are quite nice, this thing. I also might just put this in my wardrobe. I do like this look. I just wish it was whiter in white. Actually, it's not too bad. Now that I see it sort of fully... I'm going to put it in my wardrobe, and as we learn... Well, I learned it a while ago, but as we now know, I can just dye that from here. What does it look like? Blue. Ugh. Blue is like a highlight color, certainly, in my mind. So having it like everything, a full outfit be blue, not a huge fan. Like the cloaks being fine, but that's not very... What does it look like? Black. I need to stop doing this because I get distracted too much. I feel like that could be quite a nice burglar look. I don't know if it would look good on my dwarf burglar. Dwarves have certainly a different style to them. But, yeah. You know, it does say last friend at Stangard, and you aren't at Stangard. So then I'm sure if you were at Stangard, it would be one of, you know, of two. Just saying. It's whether or not you read it at last friend who is at Stangard or last friend from Stangard. Like within Stangard. You know.
Our mission is dire.
Oh, there's training dummies here. That's actually something quite useful, I think. I didn't. I don't think that's what it's going ahead of. I think in the course of this entire playthrough of this character certainly has a lot of friends around. You know, he's helped a lot of people. I don't know if being in debt to someone necessarily means you're their friend, but I certainly think there's friends. Okay, I was going to say, I bet you he's going to be an enemy because he's got a red barrack thing around him. You've knocked out the guard unconscious, and as he tried to arrest you.
What brings you to these lands?
Okay, this guy is also going to try and arrest me. Just want to have words. You coming along nice and quietly. So now you're leaving? What, the stream or the game? He's gone offline. And then Lindral's going to come online and come to this place because probably have at least the travel skill or the stable master. Oh, I just realized something though. It's already white in the dye wash, right? Or white when it's washed normally. So I can dye wash it. That's why I bought like so many dye washes. Is just because I want to try and get everything to be like... I would like to get everything I like character-wise or cosmetic-wise to have every dye. Not that I'm ever going to use every dye, but you never know.
Will you aid the horse lords? Will you aid the Rohirrim?
We're just going to like finish the stream the moment Ghost comes back. That's the way it goes. Is that horrible white line at the bottom of that Stangard thing? Actually, I don't know yet. Is it part of a quest or what? I think it's this one, or this one is an abandoned house and you have to go into it. I don't know if that's part of a quest or if it's... Oh, wait a minute. That's not what I was supposed to do. I didn't read that second bit. I was too worried about the other bit. But, oh, please don't be a 5-minute thing. If it isn't the rumor monger.
The Rohirrim will need your aid.
Okay, I can't see it on the map. But let's be careful. I think if I get off my horse, I'm just going to have a little bit of a better time maneuvering around. If you stay on the outskirts, you can generally be a little bit more sneaky. No person in, like, the real world would ever quite do it like this, but luckily we can be weird in our movements. So Adalbert is a bad guy. Okay, I didn't go directly in front of them. Clearly, they would have probably actually seen me. Not going to be, you know. My locked doors in the lock house. Wait, can I go out now? And then run this way. Like, you aren't directly in front of me. 1 centimeter in front of me, so I can't actually see you. That's the way it works. Oh, actually, I gotta be really careful. I just realized.
What business have you?
It's a little bit unfair though, because like, so let's say you stood there and you read it. There is a chance that you just get caught because you're actually reading. It's like, hey, I want to know the story. Oh, wait. I've been caught. Please load. Teleport's nice. Oh, don't start lagging. It's always like 6:30 onwards. To be fair, I think it's been most days recently, considering
Brings you to these lands.
these servers. Come on. There we are. This is terrible for a type of quest where you can't get caught, because I'll just randomly get caught. Oh, reduced awareness. I knew it. Oh. We're about 5 minutes behind, it feels like. Possibly. There we are. Okay. Oh, a level 50 uncommon tracery. Obviously not useful, but it's nice to see we're actually getting traceries out of this, because we haven't really been getting anything legendary for a while. The most I'll expect is a rare, because I think I know every quest that gives a level 50 incomparable or certainly legendary tracery box or token. But hey, it's free tracery ancient scripts. That's the word I'm looking for. And I need a lot of those because I want to go sort out my mini, and I'm going to stick with just buying probably uncommons for a minute, and then probably I want to buy uncommons, and then I want to farm up rares, and then play through to get incomparables eventually. Or I can do mission-y things, right, eventually. But I like the idea of getting, for a character like that, getting a uncommon just to solidify what's in the slots rather than, you know, accidentally get the wrong stuff. Because then I can just go, oh, this is, I don't know, whatever. Major Ballad Healing, for example, for a mini, since that's what we're chatting about. And I can just be like, oh, that's an upgrade. Like, that is a slot that's already used. I just upgrade it, and I don't have to worry. And I'd rather have the stats than not, even if I do have an uncommon compared to a regular. Or compared to nothing, rather. Take back Stangard and win the hearts of your men. Gotta rally them together. I believe in you, Stanric. Maybe I have to wait for them to finish talking. Oh, I tell. Yes, okay. How you can tell who's going to talk to you? The one that moves. Okay, Stanric's going to come out. Hopefully. I really love this cloak. I know I say it a lot. I just really like this cloak. I'm so glad I got it as a random drop. I think it just looks really nice. This quest does feel a little bit disjointed, not gonna lie. Help Stanric take down Sithric once and for all. This guy is about to throw hands. He is the brawler. He is the true brawler. This townsperson. We've got a brawler, a warden, a judgy guy. You next, I take it. Oh, no. Maybe. Maybe not. Is he going to backstab me? Oh, no, I do have to attack him. Just yield, like, really quickly. Don't actually try. Wow, actually knocked me out. I'm proud of you. Kind of. I'm not really proud of you. Again? Knocking me out. What is this? He's not actually dead. Well, yeah, he's not dead, but incapacitated. Talk to standard. Why put me outside then? That's odd. Unless I accidentally ran out, like, during a loading thing, maybe. Somehow. Right. Let's get silver tokens, a tracery thing. And is this going to be... No, it's a past celebrant quest. Cool, so we actually start on that deed now. I'm going to guess somewhere around 20. I actually don't know. Should we go check real quick? It is actually 20. Look at me. And what I get? Gambit, builder, damage. Not that it actually matters, but deconstruct. I've now done 51% of all deeds technically available to us. However, it is a little bit skewed because there's some weird ones like, well, allegiances we can do. Reputation, there's a couple, like, there's a few things where I think technically it thinks it's doable, but we can't, like, musings and thanks. Technically, like, I can't do that deed yet. Right, I think I might just try and sort out my inventory a tad. So, shared storage. Unfortunately, I don't think you can put these in your main storage. No. I can put that in there, but I can't put bound, like, weapons. I thought you could, and that was kind of, I thought, the point. But you can't even do really much with them. Either way, that's now in there. And then I will put heritage runes in here. I will eventually sort out this space. That just needs to be organized a bit. I can also just put these in here. The greater essences as well. Like, I think technically that is something we want to hold on to, but I'm not going to worry about main stats. Just, yeah. Well, except vitality. Minor thing of esteem. Bound to account, and that should probably go to someone it's relevant to. Tracery reclamation stuff. Kind of depends on what I put on here. Nothing. I mean, it does bring up the point of, am I eventually going to reforge that weapon and use this sword as a, like, alternate weapon? I might just buy some space. It's only gonna be 10, right? But at least gives me a little bit more leeway. Let's hold on to these. Very important. That ring is a no. That cloak. Yeah, well, to be fair, it's a no because we know what cloak we're after. It's going to be one of the gold ones. At least that gets a couple bits of space available, and I think what we should also do is, I have those quests to give in, true, but I think what I might do is real quick give in some of these Enedwaith quests and also this Brownlands quest, and just try and finish up some of these quests that I have items in my inventory for. So, first off, I want to go to the Brownlands. That should be a really easy one. Enedwaith, I should be able to go to Harndindon, or however you say it. That should be also pretty easy. Clear up a bit more space. But anything that's teal, I want to hold on to for the minute. I think it's a quest I can give in here. Here it is.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Easy. And that's another Brownlands quest done. 2 out of 19. Harninden, though. Let's go there first. Because, yeah, I have 5 to give in. And I think I haven't done Enedwaith quest deeds yet, so gives me something. I think I've done like 1 or 2, but not the max. Pretty sure. What are you?
How may I help you?
Oh, it's just a skirmish camp. Fair. Oh, that's actually good to know. If I can, like, find... So I always go Thorin's Hall for the fastest curiosities vendor, but if I'm starting here and the curiosity vendor is here.
How may I help you?
That's actually good information to know. Not that I think there's anything in this area that can particularly help me right now. I think I'm maxed with everything that we can purchase. But even still, there are essences in here. That's also a thing, and also the essence reclamation scrolls. But there are... should we just learn it? I can now use the more cowbell. I didn't know you could actually buy it from there. I have zero use for it, but it's a curiosity. But yeah, it's actually really useful if I do ever want to buy those and just need a little thing, or the reputation accelerators, which is something I'm looking at, because if I can get... Oh, I should go Nars Peak, to be fair. That's actually probably a lot better. Yeah, if I can get those rep accelerators to finish, like, do tasks quicker, basically, that is something I should do. To speed up, you know, our reputation stuff. For the ones that aren't, like, going to just be obtained through questing. So all the ones that are left from once we finish the deeds and quests there and whatever, we'll have, like, a decent amount of rep, obviously, and I'm hoping to get to at least ally in Stangard and Limlet Gorge. Thank you. But yeah, if we can just get, like, do those, and if I have an easy way of getting those medallions. I thought it was Barrow Brie for a second. That really threw me off. Right. Alright, that quest is done. And the rest of these quests are down here. So let's go back to there. And then I'll just travel here, and Gloom Glens is gonna be probably fine. The trial begins, I think, is that one. Excuse me? Wait, what? Let's try that again. Unless there's a muster to Zidragund that I'm unaware of, I should currently not be here. There we go. That's better. That's very odd. I'm going to guess something to do with reduced awareness. Nothing new. Kind of a nice actual, like, somewhat centralized area, especially if you want a trainer as well. Like, these aren't going to be useful to us, but it's nice to see them, you know. I'd like to try and get in their absence 15 done. Do we still have it in their absence? Chapter 15? 14. But I'll have to take my other characters through that quest line, I think, in order to get that going. So should be super easy with 120s, but still a bit of a pain.
Leave us alone, and we will leave you in peace.
Okay. Silver tokens of the wilds are different. Wasn't there a thing I could use those for? Or is it just a horse? If it's just a horse, that's still worth going for, but I just want to see... Obviously, it'll be the gold tokens, I'm guessing, but... let's have a look. So there's a couple banners, some armor, which, you know, makes sense. An emote, which I guess is something we would want to do. Another emote, depending on your rep. Yeah, so the 20 golden tokens. Golden tokens of the wilds. I have 9. But at 20 of those, we can get the prized Algreg steed. We can also stop rubber banding, please. Thank you. We can also use them to buy enhancement runes level 50 rare and trace free level 50 rare, which are they bound to account? I don't know if I could find a use for those. If they were incomparable, then maybe I could see myself having a use for them. But I don't think so, looking at that. And then the Grey Company, just enhancement rune. Oh, wait, no, there's other stuff. Spin emote, muster, which we've already got. Jump emote, a prized Grey Company steed. So there's actually, we need 40 golden tokens. The golf drive emote, the golf putt emote, which is something as well. And then heritage runes, trace free, and enhancement rune level 50 rare. Once again, fair play. So nothing hugely like a problem if we don't have it right this second. It's mostly emotes, horses. That's it. It's not like a better shield. I'm sure at 65 though, technically it would have been a nice shield to go for. Either way. Either way. Takes so long. I could have totally just got a stable master over here. That would have been so much easier. Let's just do that. Oh, I thought I just got given medallions. That was weird. Very odd. Okay, cool. So yeah, we're given these two. I don't actually know if these are any item things, but you can see a couple of them are now going. I'll then go to Evendim because Ostforod has that. And that, again, just clears up a little bit more inventory. I'm probably... So this is the difficult thing, right? I have this... It's not amazing, but it's extra stats, right? It gives me 1,200 extra morale. It's nice. I go up to 26,903 from 25,703. 1,200 morale. Can't use it. So do I keep it? It's all good. This is what I gained today. The 7th Warden's Necklace of the Glittering Caves, which is like... all I seem to be getting is tanking defensive sets, and I was a little worried that it was maybe I was accidentally in my tanking set and whatever. But that's not the case. What is that on Blue Lion? Oh, Defiant Challenge. Okay, that's interesting. I've gone for that route. Okay. Anyway, so this actually is a lot more vitality. But again, I lose max morale. I've not actually put it on yet, I don't think. So I do get more morale. But I lose crit and I lose physical mastery. And again, eventually we'll get a different necklace anyway.
What business have you with the Grey Company? May the Valar grant us swift passage.
Find the hobbits in Edidwaith, or of Edidwaith. Nah, I'm good. Let's just go to Evendim real quick. Yeah, I don't know which ones I'm going to go for yet. I need to actually, like, double check stats and stuff. I mean, whatever we pick, the way I'm going to be basing it is it will be making sure I'm max physical mastery, max crit, and then maxing out my morale as much as possible. That's pretty much it. It's been a very long time since we've been to Evendim, but that's kind of like the three, like, the three stats we focus on, right? I'm sure there's something else that I'm missing. It says here for like an endgame warden, it's crit, physical mastery, tactical mitigation. And maybe I should look into some tactical mitigation stuff. I currently have 0, but I'm currently on a horse, so I think that technically my shield isn't being added. No, okay. Huh, interesting. Oh, so tactical mitigation essences are a thing that we would want to use. So, okay, so that's... I'm pretty much right then. Crit, physical mastery, as long as they're capped, then we're good. And then making sure we have as high a morale as we can. Pretty much the idea. Wait, did I just get 5 medallions for that quest? A little piece of home in Evendom. It is apparently part of In Their Absence, and therefore gave us medallions. How interesting. Right, anyway. Now that we've done all that, let's go into Path Celebrant. Should have cleared up a couple of inventory slots. Now we're, what, 31 slots open? That's relatively decent, I'd say. Happy with that for the moment.
What business have you with the
And then, yeah, so it was 20 quests here. I don't know how long this will take. I'm hoping, as the title suggests, to finish up in the Great River tonight. Limlet Gorge might be a problem with 4 quests remaining just because of that area being mostly a small fellowship area. But I also feel like I probably should be fine. Why do I feel like I'm not going to find an alive Rohirrim? I mean, it is called the Murderous Pit. So maybe that should give me a clue. Found it. Okay, cool. Let's just gather all these together and then... Nope. Wasn't supposed to go, but sure. Doesn't really matter. It's fine. Okay. So, I'll keep that off my radar, but it's good to know. 20 quests. It'll probably happen very, very quickly, or relatively quickly, I'd like to hope. Shouldn't be too bad. It's also nice that there's a mustering horn here. I can hopefully use that to my advantage if needed. Ho, ho, ho. It's not Christmas yet. But yeah. Is that the only time you can say ho, ho, ho? Scout for creatures around the murderous pit. Oh, okay. Around. Christmas in May. That may be a good idea. Get it? Hey. So punny. I'll probably just gather a load of wolves then. Like, just go find these, have stuff aggro me, and then we'll go with it. It may not necessarily be Christmas in May, but it's my holiday in May. So that's also good. I am slightly worried, though, that I'm going to get impatient. Because I'm probably going to be doing quite a bit of work on this character over the next 2 weeks, right? So I don't know, well, other than Orthanc, which is, you know, obviously weekly, so it's a bit of a pain. I feel like I'm probably going to get most things that I need to be done by the end of this, or at least I hope. And I'm going to probably be itching to get to 85. But one good thing is, with the way my setup stuff is, once this program is built, it will work for the rest of updates. So I can just start already calculating level 85 gear and what the best in slot stuff is for me. Obviously, I know, for the most part, people already know what it is due to content already being out, but it's good that we can know what we're after. We can have a game plan. And then, also big thing, at 80, well, technically, yeah, at 80, we get our last skill. I've been saying 82 for the longest time, but it's 72, then 80. Springtime in the Shire sale on Steam. Wait, what? What's on Steam? Oh, I see it. I own all these, basically. Yeah, Shadow of War, already own. Shadow of Mordor, already own. All the DLC, already own. The only thing on here I don't own is Lego Hobbit. And the DLC. I still might get it just because it's on sale. Like, I still haven't quite finished. Or I still haven't finished, so it's not even like I'm close, but still haven't finished Lego Lord of the Rings. I have nearly finished. Well, I've completed the story. I've nearly, probably like 75% of the way through 100%ing Lego Skywalker Saga. But I heard from somewhere that there's going to be a May 4th character pack or something, so be interesting. Just reminds me that I don't ever go on Steam anymore. With Lotro being the primary game I play, and I don't have it installed on Steam, I don't really look at my Steam that often. Unless I don't know what to play and Lotro is down for some reason. But yeah, I mean, that's what, like 79p for the DLCs. Let's round that up to £1. It's like £6-7 for like the whole Lego The Hobbit. Is that all of it though on that screen, or is it just only showing some? Or is it just, yeah, it's probably just because it's Lego only. It's just near enough. I think it's like £6 1. What an awkward price. I'll just buy it now. Add it all to cart. Makes me sound so apathetic about it. I'm just like, I guess I'll buy it. I mean, I have wanted to get it, but I also think having it on sale. Oh, it's £6.11, not £6.1. I was 10p out. How did I do that to myself? How dare I? Yeah, I already own the Skywalker Saga. I think the one of the Lego Star Wars games, not the Skywalker Saga, was on sale the other day. But yeah, I already own like all of it, so.
What brings you to these lands? The Rohirrim will need your aid.
I've got mine on the Steam thing. Oh, I need to sort out my card. I'll do that at the end of stream. I know Ghost's got it on, like, I think PlayStation or Xbox. I know he's got it on console. And then I've got it on PC. It's a real pain getting it because I pre-ordered it. But I didn't, like, get my code. Like, until, like, a bit later. Like, it was on the day of, but, like, not straight away. Which is a bit of a pain. Invaders to the fields to arms. How can I make a ghost bleed? That's a very good question. How does that work? I don't know. I mean, yeah, obviously, I really like my Switch and stuff. I haven't used my Switch in ages. It's currently just docked next to my bed. Quite honestly. I haven't really put much use to it. Licks ectoplasm.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Hey, we're ally to the Riders of Stangard. That is what I wanted. I said I want to get to ally with Stangard and with Limlet Gorge relatively soon. Like today. I think I'm already possibly ally. Yeah, I'm already ally with Limlet Gorge, so it's just Riders of Stangard now. And finishing off that and getting it to Kindred. Because at Kindred for Limlet Gorge, or Limlight Gorge, is one of the jewelry pieces I think we want, right? Ali B, thank you for the follow. You're joining now that Lotro is free to play. I assume you mean, like, yeah, with all the stuff being a lot more easily obtainable. Any advice on what to play as a support or a tank fan? So Guardian, from what I understand right now, is the sort of best tank, I've been told. So I haven't got much experience with Blue Guardian, which is the tanky set, but from what I've been told, pretty good. And that's like go-to. Support can be kind of all over the place, from what I understand. Assuming you mean more like crowd control, more so than like healing. I know Lawmaster has some uses there. Yellow Burglar is a lot of like support debuffs and traps and stuff, I think. I think Mini can get... No, Mini's more buffs, right? Yeah, well, Yellow Mini is like slight heals, but mostly DPS buffs, right? And then I think Blue Mini is more just pure heals. Again, it's all classes I'm not as knowledgeable on, so... So I haven't played Tank Guardian, but having played Redline Guardian, which is the DPS sort of main progression style of play, it's pretty fun, you know. I think at one point I was just one-shotting pretty much every enemy, or two-shotting most enemies. So certainly strong in just the DPS aspect, and then tanking, you know, it can tank. I've even surprisingly had, like, not too bad an experience with, like, Fee-Man. Obviously being, like, uncommon gear only, and I've still been, like, not actually having issues. Like, 1, 2, 3 shotting enemies. Even without virtues and without gear, so... these guys are gonna have invulnerability states, and I hate it, and I can't remember what my interrupt is. This one. Shield Slam. Got it. Right, though. Let's just finish off these. I mean, yeah. That is, I pretty much everything I do is a damage over time at this point, so they are getting it. I just find it annoying when enemies do it, even if I have, like, even if they will die during it. It's just an annoying effect for an enemy to do. So what else am I doing? Scouting shadows. So we've also got a scout over here and over here. Okay, cool. That's not a huge issue. There wasn't a full amount of them. I will agree though. Guardian does seem to have a lot. Like Guardian's like a lot of buttons, but it's like depending on what happens. Like it's based on your block, parry, evade, right? Like it's response skills, which is just kind of an interesting way of going about it. I actually was sorting out my Vallard Guardian this morning, very briefly, alongside my Guardian, my Lawmaster, sorry. Trying to work those out. Lawmaster feels very busy. I think it's Yellow Line was like the end game thing. I think the reason it feels just busy is because of, I mean, it makes sense with like buffs and debuffs in a way, but like I understand it, the heals, the laws and all that stuff, but the pets, having to like put pets down, use their skills, release the pet, bring out another pet. I think what I would suggest is like Spirit of Light or whatever, or Spirit of Nature, use their thing for minus 10% incoming damage or something like that, or whatever it was. Then you release it, then you bring out the bear and then use a skill with the bear, then you release that, then you bring out the Boglook and use its skill. It's kind of a lot of buttons, and compared to like if right now most of those Valar characters are just sort of there to press buttons occasionally and sort of help out in like Orthanc, for example. So I don't think Lawmaster is quite a good fit to have on just another monitor, not being the main character, main played account. So, oh yeah, there's that as well, Catmint and all that jazz. So yeah, there's I think that's more like I'd like to learn it more, but I'm not going to worry about it too much being like my Runekeeper, my healing RK. I can just kind of press a button. It's a channeling aura heal. Or I can put down a runestone, or I can put down this like damage mitigation stone kind of thing, like it absorbs 20% of damage. A couple things like that just like I can just place it down, not have to worry, do it once in a while. Like in a panic almost. That was not what I wanted to do. That was a bad idea. Right, luckily there's a load of archers here. Luckily, because I've already done all the Slayer deeds for this area, I can just focus on only the enemies I need to kill, rather than being like, oh, I should kill everything whilst I'm here. But it does mean that it's a bit annoying when all I can see is champions. Nope. Okay, now we can go back. How many deeds are we on, or how many quests are we on? 6 out of 20. This should be 9 out of 20. Halfway there, near enough. Again, I think we probably get the Great River done by tonight. Should be pretty good. And then hopefully, actually don't know if we'll get up to Kindred. Like these are all going to give Stangard rep, which is nice. It'll be nice to get to Stangard or to Kindred, so we can start like. I don't know if I'll necessarily purchase one of the earrings or whatever. I might. See, I don't know if I want to, but don't I like. Okay. I have now the where is it? I have all three of these now, the pocket items, right? The baubles. I have the Vagabond's bauble. But obviously I can't use it because of the Stone of the Tortoise. So is it worth me upgrading it if I can't even use it? Like, is it just a waste at that point? Now, yes, when we go to 85, it will be worth having equipped to help level up. But at that point, I probably won't have the earrings on for the XP boost. So, and I'll probably just have the pocket item for the XP boost. So, don't know if it's worth it, really. I probably will, just to sort of have it unlocked almost. But yeah. Yeah, I know it's more than three, but I'm just saying I've got the Vagabonds one now, which is like the one I'd be using, right? I think, well, technically isn't there just a morale one, but yeah. I've kind of excluded, I will eventually get to it, but I've, for the most part, in my like gear setup thing, I have been excluding pocket items as well. Yeah, I think I, on my 131 Vallard, well, he's actually 132 now, but my Runekeeper, I think I still have like a 116, or did for a long time have a 116 from like ages before, like pocket item, because Valors just don't give them. If it was on my account, I probably would have just got it the pocket item from Threshold. But yeah. Hey, welcome back, Ghost. Cool. I should probably keep an eye on my inventory a bit more now that I actually have space. A little bit more space. It's not fully cleaned up yet, but again, I don't want to chuck anything teal just in case. I mean, this I could chuck because I don't actually need it, and this one as well is just the shoulder piece that I've got, but I don't want it, you know? It's quite nice stats, to be fair. Yeah, I do have an Epic Battles one as well. Like, comparing these two, everything I get from Epic Battles right now is just tanking gear, which is kind of nice if I just want a tanking, like, if I don't really want to focus too much on getting a second tanking set. If I can just go pure morale, then that kind of works. That gives me like an extra 1,200 morale, which is just nice. Which puts me up to like 32k in tanking, I think. And I still have a little ways to go because of virtues and such things, but... And actually, a tanking set of armor. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know how many... I think I'm at like, yeah, 1,355. So I think I can afford 2 bits or just under 2 bits. I don't know. But it'd be nice to get the legendary stuff eventually. That's another reason why I've been sort of doing the epic battles now. It kind of is a double thing for me as well, because partially for myself, I can also just be leveling up my Runekeeper. I've actually been leveling up my Runekeeper through epic battles at the minute. That's the only way I've been getting him experience, and he's now 132, so that's nice. And it slowly gets him like some kind of decent jewelry, right? Yeah, once you get to the higher levels, you get a lot more as well. I mean, on that character even, I've been getting like platinum stars of merit boxes and such things. I have found a really interesting bug, right? So, as I've said, I've been doing epic battles. You can probably tell that from my couple of platinum gear pieces down here. this is part of this set, which, to be fair, if I wore it would be good. And this is probably what I'll do if I'm tanking. And then I've also got this one, which is the 7th. So I got the 8th Warden's Ring of the Glittering Caves and the 7th Warden Necklace of the Glittering Caves. And I also have 2 8th Warden bracelets of the Glittering Caves. If you look closely, I don't know if you can see it on stream properly. The set bonuses are called the 8th Burglar's Jewelry of the Glittering Caves and the 7th Burglar's Jewelry of the Glittering Caves. So apparently I'm a burglar. I only just found this out recently, you know, very odd. I swear it used to be, correct. But apparently I'm a burglar. Which is really interesting. I was kind of annoyed that I got 2 of the same ones. But all I've been getting is tanking stuff. Kind of a pain. I mean, I do like the idea of getting this set bonus, because with the 8th Warden set, there is a 10% chance on being healed by an ally that I will restore 10% of my maximum morale, right? So I said it probably doesn't count if you were to use a healing skill on yourself, right? Because it's ally. But I get healed on an enemy death. And that isn't a skill, but it is an effect. I wonder if the game will count that as being an ally. Or not.
The Rohirrim have need of your services. Will you aid the Horse Lords? The Rohirrim will need your aid.
But yeah. To be fair, that's something I should do, is get Ghost Captain, just do epic battles. I've been able to get about 1 or 2 platinum pieces a day if I sort of focus on epic battles. It's mostly 1 because I kind of lose interest quickly, but I should focus on it again because I'm also going to get more like gold pieces, because from what I understand, the only difference between gold pieces and platinum pieces is the set bonuses, or at least that seems to be the case. If there is a difference, I'm not aware of it though. Feels so weird going to the other place. We're coming back here because I've already done it. The thing is, at some point, there isn't really going to be much more to do except, like, missions. Soon. Like, so, and missions are actually something I do need to focus more on. I haven't done them in a while, but obviously if I can do missions, it's virtual experience and stuff. I haven't really been platinuming them all. It's only like 1 or 2 that I just want to like focus on. I do need to, stuff like all the Helm's Deep stuff. Helm's Dyke specifically, there's the side stuff I just still don't understand. I've watched videos on it. I still don't quite understand how to do. There's one with like a javelin or something. But yeah. Obviously, we've done them all on this character, though, at one point. So the good thing is when we actually get to those quests in the Epic, it will just let us skip them, basically. So we're actually not necessarily saving ourselves time. We kind of are saving ourselves time at that tier. But obviously using up the time now. Just having a nice little casual conversation with him. Don't mind. It's fine. Yeah, that's the one I don't get how to do. I think it's that one with the like arrows. There's one with arrows and then there's the flamethrower one, I think. I kind of wanted to see if I could cheese it by healing the gate, but I think I tried that and it doesn't work. But I have seen, it's mostly Pelagear, I think, but people are running 6 and 12 mans for, can you do a Pelagear 12 man? No. I've seen 6 mans for Pelagear and 12 mans for like Helms, no, one of these, maybe Deeping Wall. Is that the only one you can do 12? Yeah, it's got to be the only one you can do 12. So I've seen a couple of those in World Chat. I have been slightly tempted, but I want to make sure, like, I know what I'm doing almost more, because I know it will be different. There's, like, obviously, it's somewhat scaling in difficulty, but I want to be a bit more knowledgeable before I just jump in and sort of, I don't want to mess up. Basically the point. I got really lost during that. I was going through those and I was it was like return to the stables and talk to this guy, except he was actually at the gate. And I was like, that doesn't make sense. I spent a good 5-10 minutes trying to find this dude, I swear. Because it said he was at the stable. And he wasn't at the stable. He was at the gate. Stupid. Okay, that's all the archers done. And can I just send this horse away again? Is it just returned? Okay, that's easy. Just stay at the same horse over and over again. Why not? I forgot what level Palpadot was, and the fact that he was level 12 then made me think you leveled up. I was so confused. Even though I helped you when he got to 112. Very odd. Very, very odd. Want to sell 50 essence reclamation scrolls. Maybe I should. That should be how I make my money.
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Get some essence reclamation. I could make a ton of essence reclamation scrolls in a week. And just sell them underpriced. Undercut everybody. That'd be an idea? Maybe. I said last night I'm going to make a Palpa Kid and I'm going to outlevel Palpador. Palpa Granddad. And he'll outlevel him. I mean, true. But I could also, if I'm getting Essence Reclamation Scrolls, the idea would be that I get them from missions, right? And then I'm also at least getting stuff like upgrades for my account. Like, farming is slow. Like, even if you actively do it, I think you can make like... I think I was able to make like 600... Or I calculated making about 600 in a roughly 8 hours, 9 hours, which is still good. It's like over 100 gold an hour, but sometimes I feel like I should just get on Tar Valard, go to Gundabad, and just kill enemies, and probably feel like that's quicker. I'm in completely the wrong place. That's dumb of me. Start the thing. What thing? No, because I said I'm not doing that. This is my main focus of a character right now. I'm not making another one just to get distracted. Because I'll make a character, then I'll just like ignore it in less than a week. I should totally go through the entrance. That would be the clever way of doing this. All right. Give me a sec. We're back. Cool. As you should. I've never fully seen that movie, to be fair. I've only seen snippets and clips. How dare you be invisible, not allowed? Do you know, I found something really annoying, though, about all the level 75 gear. I've said it earlier, but one of the most annoying things about the level 75 gear is a lot of it doesn't actually exist anymore. So there's a lot of gear that used to be part of, like, Storm on Mithrandis, or no, is that the one with the lady and the dragon? Or whatever. Anyway, there's like, it was part of these old bits of content and that are no longer here. Like, obviously the instances and stuff, but like something related to it. And then it got put up to level 85 when the content got put up to 85. And then I'm assuming at about 95, or when that update came around, it got removed from the game, but it's still like in the game. Which means I swear half the jewelry I've been looking at is like really good. So I look at something, I'll be like, oh, that's a nice bit of jewelry. Let me go have a look at that real quick. And it doesn't even exist. Like, you just can't get it anymore. Like, what was the one I was looking at? Something about, Bracelet of Oath Spoken. So this one here. So 304 vitality, 174. Oh, wait, no, that one does exist. So same thing like this. Okay, so for example, Bracelet of the Howling Winds. This is a 75 and an 85 piece of gear. And this is 216 might, 144 agility, 2,612 in combat power regen. Which, interestingly, a lot of the gear at this level seems to be very focused on this in combat power regen stuff. It's very weird. But you can see it a couple of places. So, where is it? Maybe I got rid of them on this one. Maybe I did. No, so stuff like this. Bracer of the Huntsman. There's like two different ones. And then this is the 75 and that's the 85. But neither can be obtained anymore. Again, in combat power regen. Very odd stuff. At least stuff glows that I need to hit, because that's just really awkward. Then I need to find and defeat a dude while also burning down his tent. Maybe I have to burn down his tent to get him to come out. Oh, there's also a quest item. Okay. Okay. So, tattered mark of the eye. Really? More guys? Just accept that you lost. And then we're done, right? Thank you. And this, it gives me a golden token. Nice. What are these golden tokens? Like, I know what they give me, but like, what do they give me, you know? Like, other than me going for the jewelry, is there basically a use for them? I think, is there a horse? Maybe. So there's like 3 horses apparently, which costs 20 each, so 60. It seems. This needs updating. We should probably do that at some point, because it still says Greater Scroll of Delving, Scroll of Greater Empowerment, Scroll of Renewal for Arseal's stuff. The upgraded stuff. I've got a lot of unhatched spider eggs already. They're actually super easy to get, to be fair. There is the Earring of Rapid Waters. That's quite nice earring. For a bit more morale. Are you gonna still follow me? Get out of here. Is the rings, do you just upgrade those? Yeah. Okay, so you gotta purchase them, then upgrade them. At least for the pocket items, they give it to you as a part of a quest, but I'm sure, like, we'll eventually find out what the best choice is, but, or best combination is for everything, but, it'd be interesting to see those rings. I think it's quite nice. Like, agility, max morale, finesse, physical mastery. That's just quite nice. Just wish we could have that, Vagabond's Craft, but we can get the plus 30 agility. Something I might have to do in that program is eventually I'd like to do something with set bonuses. However that ends up going, like, that's going to be a lot of different set bonuses that are available over the course of every piece of gear. But maybe I'll just add a, like, force stat thing. Like, make it so I can go, okay, I have the set bonus. I'm going to add 30 agility. Or whatever. Definitely something I wish we could have. Like, we've got this. Like, that's nice, having an introduction be named, but yeah. Bit of a pain. Yeah, I've always wanted to have the game just be voiced more. Like, it's something we talked about doing video wise. Even having just, you know, we've talked about me just reading quests or whatever. But it'd be really nice to have just like, yeah, stuff like that. I don't know. Just a voice being like, stay alert, men, you know, in like a ghostly sort of effect. Oh yeah, obviously. I think in that situation where it's like plus 25 to bleeds, like I have on this armor set, for example, I'd probably just have to get like images of that, right? I'd have to get images and just display them. Maybe have a separate page for like bonuses. And then just have a modifiers like or a bonuses panel where it just lists off, rather than maybe pictures, just be like plus 25% to bleed and stuff like that. I wonder if there's a way, like, you know, you can get the Rift armor. If I were to get the Rift armor that gave me plus 25, and then I was able to get this other set bonus that gave me 25%, does that stack? Could I, in theory, have 6 pieces of different armor. Obviously, stats would be super skewed. But could I technically have a 75% bleed damage boost? I'm guessing it wouldn't work like that, but maybe they don't expect it to work like that. I don't think I can do, like, very questionable accents, though. Like, I can't really do accents. I don't really think I have an accent. But, yeah, I don't know. I think I've had people comment on my lack of an accent before. At least, certainly for where I'm from. So I think yes, but it is a little confusing. So when that day came around, we were looking, we were actually on stream at the time, and we were keeping track on two different trackers. Now, bearing in mind, they only looked at the Steam numbers. On one page, it was just below. On another, it was over. So I'm probably just gonna guess that maybe it just didn't update properly. I'm gonna guess. The fact that there were queues of hundreds, I'm gonna say yes. But, yeah, certainly on their Steam numbers, they had more, or the most in 10 years. But I don't know if it's necessarily game-wise. That's why it's kind of weird with it being on Steam, but also not on Steam. I feel like one cool thing... Okay, this maybe it's not a cool thing, but for me, it's kind of cool. One good thing or cool thing for me is I feel like... sometimes when I have issues with Lotro, it will incentivize me to learn stuff. To not necessarily fix it, but show how it could be better. So, I won't necessarily say the gear checker thing, but having that as a focus has allowed me to kind of... at least try and get me back into programming a little bit, and it sort of helped. But something I really wanted to get into, not that it would make a difference, is I don't know if I'm the only one here. I hate the look of the launcher. I think the launcher for the game, it kind of looks terrible for 2022. Not gonna lie. I definitely think it needs an overhaul. And part of me just wants to, like, try and do a concept one for it, just to say I've done it. I mean, I don't think it will ever be done fully, but... I'm pretty sure from the last investors thing they were making quite a lot. Like, not as much as, like, WoW, for example. I think that's an unfair comparison. But, I certainly think it's pretty good, though, right? Let's have a look. Oh, is it Daybreak? Was it Daybreak? I think it was a case of they had more subs, though. Well, I don't know when this is from. This is from 2020, mind. And considering we've seen quite a few more people join recently, I wouldn't be surprised if this is a higher number. But in 2020, Lotro made 9.9 million with 108,000 monthly average users and 41,000 monthly members, it looks like, or monthly average members. I don't know how that quite put across. So here's the here it is. Yeah. So I'm assuming MAU is monthly average users. Makes sense in my head. And then members here. Members defined as customers who have purchased a monthly membership. So 41,000. Obviously, the higher value or the higher like duration thingy you get, the like cheaper it is technically. But yeah. Yeah, that would be interesting if from an investor's point of view, I would probably, or if I was like putting it across, I don't know if I would add them or not add them. If you add them, it increases your numbers, but I don't think by a significant amount. I could be wrong, but it's not actually revenue being added because it's lifetime. Like, is it better to be like, okay, we have, let's say it's difference between like 41,000, 42,000 members. It's about to say we've got 41 paying members versus 41 or 42,000 paying plus lifetime. I've heard though from a stream at one point that the lifetime is technically obviously I understand why this is the case, but it's technically set to run out in like 2035 or something. Is it active users, not average users? That makes more sense. True. What's the point in saying average users if you're doing it per month? I guess if you were saying average yearly users, I could see that, but yes, that makes a lot more sense. God, SSG, clarify. It's not even SSG, it's Daybreak. I remember on a stream someone had mentioned it was going out on 2035 and Cordovan was like, yeah, when it gets like closer to that, if the game's still running, that will just be like put forward. So it's actually, you know, the correct value. Or a higher value, you know. But it'll depend on how it's done, because if it's like SSG/Turbine versus, who was it before? Code, whatever it was. Codemasters? Was it Codemasters? That's the thing, right? In my head, I was like Code Makers. I guess technically. So it would depend on, yeah, if the lifetime's like the time necessarily has changed between those two. Obviously, it will still be lifetime though. Yeah, I'm just saying I don't know if they'll have put like a blanket different term of time. Let's say it was 70 years when you got a Codemasters one, for example. If they changed it to be like 25 years when they sort of transferred everybody over. Still a thing I wish I was able to get, but like I know for a fact I wouldn't have been able to get it if I was playing the game around that time, right? Because a main draw for me to this game was its free-to-playness, and certainly even more now, right? But at the time, I could play it free-to-play, and I just needed to buy the quest packs or whatever. You know. And the fact I was purely playing free-to-play, and I remember specifically farming enough Lotro points up to buy the currency cap at the time, was a big deal for me. So I certainly wouldn't be able to afford however much it was. I wish I could have, though. I wasn't even playing, though, during that time, so it doesn't even matter. I know for a fact that if they were to ever do another lifetime thing, even if it was more expensive, I would still do it. But I'm pretty sure they've said they have zero plans to do a lifetime ever again thing, which totally makes sense, right? I totally understand why they would do that. Because wasn't Lifetime a thing when it went to free to play, or am I wrong about that? Is that a different thing that I'm thinking of where Lifetime existed? Oh, I've done all this stuff now. Nice. Yeah, as I said, going back to what I was saying before, like, I think in some cases it does make me want to learn, because why complain if I can't technically make it better? Obviously, if I were to learn how to do like UI, whatever, technically I should have learned that by now, because if I carried on with my like degree, basically, I probably would have gotten to that point, I think. But I didn't, so I didn't get there. But I would have done like UX stuff eventually, or at least partially, I think. So that's something I do want to learn, and maybe just mock up a launcher. And obviously carry on with my gear checker thing. Ooh, a level 50 trace tree. It's not useful in any way, but hey. Nice. I guess this could be a better choice for me, technically, because I get vitality and or might vitality agility. Just buy Amazon. I'd like to see what got done. Even just concept art. I don't know. I don't know if anybody knows really, but I don't know how far into development they got with the Lotra or the Lord of the Rings Amazon MMO. But I certainly wish we could at least get a look at what they like, the aesthetic, the UI. Yeah, Evernight in the evening's been a bit of a pain, and I think I've always said it's a lot worse for me playing Warden than anything else, because one skill not going through properly can mess up your whole rotation. So I gotta complete the quests in here. So yeah, your one mastery doesn't go out, you know, and you're kind of just like, oh, I'm using Warcry or Goad now instead of, you know, Desolation or whatever. It's just a bit of a pain. I wonder if I can just take all 5 of these at once. You're Immortal Besieged. Hey, you're nearly where Ghost is. Well, Ghost is nearly where you are, I should say. Ghost is in North Ithilien at the moment. Or was. I don't actually know if he's still alive. He is. North Ithilien. There we are. And he's not chatting in chat, which means he's being productive. I hope. At least I have to kill these guys. No, I knew you were watching. I'm just saying, you're not, like, typing in chat a lot, which means you're, like, busy questing and leveling up. I want to see Palpadol hit 113. I need to get back on my resource node gathering. I need to catch up. So right now he's my main prospector, but I need to get my forester leveled up so I can just gather materials so that when I need to craft stuff at next tiers, I can. Because at level 80 is our next class item. So I need to eventually get around to that. But that's why Warden like class items are just a pain. Like, sure, I get 1% extra light damage and I get a bit more health, but it didn't really seem like much of an upgrade. All right, 2 more of these dudes, 2 more brigands. I need to get curse thingies, curse treasures or something. These guys can actually attack me. I'm trying to kite enemies and it's just not working. There is one slight good thing, and this is going to be weird to say. There is one slight good thing about having lag as Warden, and that is it gives me the chance to work on my like recoverability almost of my masteries. Or my gambits, I should say. Let's say, in that situation a minute ago, where Fist and Shield didn't go through, and I end up with a completely different thing, like there. Totally great gambit there. It hopefully trains me a little bit more to work out what I need to do to recover and get to what, like, an actual damaging thing. Okay, so I've done 2 quests. I need to get cursed treasures now and throw them off the side. And then what's the final one? Search Oscelebrand for Easterling belongings. That's these, right? I could probably just run through this area now, actually. Instead of trying to... Hi. Like, if I just run through, I only have to get close. I don't actually have to interact with these other 2 items. I can just, like... just kind of not really have too much issues. And then just jump out of the area or whatever. Ideally. Oh, it's a wooden chest. It made me think that there was a wooden chest from, like, an instance then. Oh. There we are. Oh. Come on. I believe in you. Amdam Dumul, the Bloody Threshold, Tier 2, 130 to 140 characters only. They need a tank. Unfortunately, I have not got a tank that can go on that. I would be somewhat tempted if if they just needed a DPS, because I have done that on Tier 1. I'd like to do it Tier 2, just because those raids, it's like Anvil, for example, I eventually need to do. Those raids, because the stuff is bound to account, finally, I can basically start preparing for the future. There won't be much of a future if it's like this, though. This is the true Warden experience. Okay. Have I got reduced awareness yet? Yeah, I'm still in reduced awareness. kind of surprised I survived that. Not because I think I couldn't, but I kind of expected damage to just constantly just be added again and again and again and again and again. So just here I need to go. This is like the eggs in that one Morgul thing. I mean, this is relatively simple. I'm guessing my ghosty dude is dead. I can at least summon him. So that's nice. Nope. Rubber band. Ha, get it? Ghosty dude. You know, I meant the follow-up, but I don't know. You were complaining about your health yesterday, so I guess you've now got an upgrade, so hopefully you should survive a little bit easier. I know, and I was catching that joke and carrying on with it. Twas the plan. Oh wait, what? Did I not pick it up? Oh my god. Why do you do this to me, game? Why? You know, sometimes Lotro just makes me not want to play a single player game. Okay. Now I've already done that. I need to do this one. This quest is an instant. Oh, it's an instant quest and it's meant to be run solo and cannot be run in a group. Would this gear be pretty? I think that would be relatively nice armor if we were just progressing normally. To be fair. Lego Lord of the Rings. True. I mean, Lego Hobbit is on sale as well for like 50% off or something like that. So I need to change my card for Steam, but I'll be probably buying that after stream as well.
You have discovered a concealed passage that reeks of dread. What horrors could be lurking?
Hey, you. Stop sneaking about. What does this even heal me for? Oh, it doesn't. That's kind of annoying. Come on. But it's on sale. Also, I just want to have both. To be fair, I own normal Lord of the Rings. And, you know, I'll never know unless I play it myself. Right, bleed, you ghost. Come on, bleed. I don't know how you bleed, but bleed. I think we said earlier it's ectoplasm, right? Is that how that works? Let's aggro everybody that we can. I was about to say I don't know what my my ghost follower thingy, but he's up there attacking. How dare you attack enemies on your own? You know you're gonna get killed. You don't have the health for this. You've only, well, you've only got slightly less than I do. Yeah, he got fired thereafter. He was a really bad level designer. You know, there's a strange banner adorning this hall. I just did not mean to do that. Ooh, is this like a Sauron statue? Do you have, like... You have my favorite cloak in the game. Please drop it. Please. I love that cloak. It's my favorite cloak in the game, and it doesn't drop in the game, and I love it, and I want it. I'm actually so sad now. I just really like the look of that cloak. I want it. You can kind of see I'm almost trying to imitate it here. That, but in this Evanston blue. Oh, beautiful. It's like a bluey purple, to be fair. It's very difficult to play without your UI. I killed a dude without my UI. I'm so proud of myself. That's like my ultimate test of if I can remember skills properly. More silver tokens and a gold token. Hopefully. Gandalf bought the Gundabad Ultimate Edition for the Die Carriel. That's what he did. Just to hold only white and grey dice. Just gotta run straight back. I don't really want to deal with these guys. Honestly, do you know what I do want to deal with? I forgot. My Ember Wing. Nice. My nice little pet that I can have. Oh, reduced awareness again. How many players are on? I think the 1,300 mark is where we've been kind of stuck at. I don't know if that just means that we're kind of very close to the 2,000 cap. And there's just a lot more anonymous players. That could be a situation. I really want to like just edit that now, but it's just when Gandalf like puts down his staff like on the floor, it's like bang, and the dirt is gone.
Will you aid the Horse Lords? The Rohirrim will need your aid.
Okay, so this should now take me to Rush Gore, which is the next area. Then I got Brownlands and then Limlet Gorge. I technically have 2 quests already. Or Limlight Gorge. But yeah. How many is it anyway for that? Is this a rush score? Oh, I actually don't know how. I guess we should just find out by completing this quest. 20 again. Okay. Don't worry, you'll get to see it messed up a lot because you have to keep going back there constantly, again and again. Because Gandalf doesn't want to move himself. And instead will make you do it.
What business have you with the Rohirrim? Will you aid the Horse Lords? The Rohirrim have need of your services.
Wait, what? Oh.
Rohirrim have need of your services.
So which one do I do? Dishonored Dead. Or this one?
Rohirrim have need of your services.
I assume they're kind of the same. I'm just going to be nice and do this one. Well, I want doesn't get, alright? He needs to do something. Alright, let's see how this goes. An active Gambit is required to use that skill. Thank you, game, for telling me how this class works. Right, so what am I actually doing? Defeat treasure seekers. Cool. Defeat or collect relics from the Rohirrim, which is a case of killing anything here. And we also have talk to the Captain of the Shades. And also talk to, I guess, a brigand, maybe? I don't know. Cool. Kind of a cool looking skill. Wall of Steel. I don't actually know what it does. I can't remember. I'm not supposed to use it, I think. Interrupts inductions and has a parry rating. I feel like it's really awkward to like have that as an induction interrupt though. Like I don't think you'll just have that ready. Cool. It's kind of weird if these guys are like in charge. I don't actually know if they are. But
What can I do for you?
he's very nice about it, to be fair. He's asking me, he went, what can I do for you? I want to try this though. Pro tip, now is a bad time to Warsteed in Rivendell. I think now's a bad time to Warsteed anywhere, to be fair. Cool. And then we just need to hopefully get a drop or 2 drops Oh, wait, no. We have to kill 2 more treasure seekers specifically. So that's fair. So... do we just have to wait for respawns? Possibly. Somewhat annoying if so. How weird. Okay, let's go try and give this quest in then or something. What is this quest up here? Final notice. And stolen pride as well.
Is dire. Will you aid the horse lords? The Rohirrim will need your aid. Our mission is dire.
Cool. And then hopefully we can click this shade and start his or finish his quest or whatever. Which would be nice. Ooh. So we get a golden token. These, which is fine. This is basically useless because it gives you just might, vitality, finesse. Like, why not agility? That's so odd. That's an interesting cloak, though. Honor regained. What does it look like? I've seen that before. I'm not a huge fan of it. We'll probably just, yeah, get rid of it. It's not really something worth caring about. I think it's more a just very generic cloak, from what I can see. Okay, let's get out of here. How many quests are we already on? We've done 5. It feels like we've done a lot more than that. Probably because we've got 6 done now. But we're already, what, a quarter of the way there? Okay. Let's grab those. Is that all I've got for this area right now? I guess. This quest can only be completed by a solo player. Can it be done part as a fellowship? More silver token. How many tokens of the Anduin have I got? 337, and I have 32 golden tokens. If I remember correctly, it was 60 for all 3 of the horses, and then I think it's like 5 or so for each of the gear pieces. So, we're not going to be able to get everything immediately together, but with a couple of repeatables, I think we should be fine.
Out of the Brown Lands have established a camp in the Rushgore, from which to raid Path Celebrant for ancient relics. After a diplomatic attempt to remove the brigands from the Rushgore, Akko prepares to take more.
So in this situation, have we got rid of the shades or something? Is that a thing? I wonder what the difference is. This is all relatively fine. I mean, there's 4 of us. I don't think we're gonna really have much in terms of issues. Quite a lot of enemies though. I don't seem to be getting any drops from them though. Just slightly saying, oh, I did get a quest item though. I got 2 quest items. This is why I need to really pay attention to my inventory, because I've got two quest items now that I was not aware of. Which... See this? I've tried recently. Anybody that's watched a lot will know that I just kind of keep my inventory open a lot. And... You know, that's just kind of its default state. I've been trying to not do that as much anymore because I realize it takes up quite a bit of space. And it's just kind of redundant a lot of the case, or a lot of the time. But now that I'm not doing it, it's become a problem. So I looked up Wall of Steel, right? So it's 3 attacks and interrupt seductions. What else? So what's 2-1-2? I can't remember. Oh, no, wait. 1-2. Onslaught. Also 3 attacks. More damage, obviously. Both interrupt inductions, though. Good to know. Oh, because doesn't Boot also interrupt inductions? Yeah, okay. That makes a bit more sense. Okay. Easy. I have a feeling... Wait, no, actually, I was like a little bit worried for a second that he was going to have to talk, and I technically like broke the quest, which is nothing new for me. But I think, yeah, it's obviously all fine. I'd rather that than a annoying, repetitive, hey, I asked you really nicely, so why did you not do this? I don't need a lot of dialogue. Just let me kill a dude. That's all I ask.
What brings you to these lands? What business have you with the Rohirrim? Will you aid the Rohirrim?
Okay, and...
Will you aid the Horse Lords?
So it wants us to collect relics. I'm gonna hope that by me joining the assault and traveling there will also count as me killing enemies. Wait a second, I thought I just did this quest. Oh, it's a repeatable. Oh, well, it's kind of fine. It's a teleport in a way. And it gets me a golden token. It's so weird that I'd be able to get a repeatable for like what seems to be almost a story quest. I kind of get the other ones where it's like, hey, you need to go collect some materials, please. Okay, thanks, bye. It's very difficult. Yeah, having this like Wall of Steel it doesn't quite do the right amount of damage, but including actually the Gambit builders, it's doing a decent amount. Also, is it technically an AoE? No. Feels like it though sometimes. I wonder if it's any different or if it is actually... I wonder if I could... Can I grab everybody before the others? Am I going to die from this? There is a chance. Especially the archers. Okay. It's getting a lot of bleeds. The advantage is, for every enemy I kill, I get my health back, but is it quicker doing it that way? I mean, it feels like it. If I could have at least a little bit of boost to my health. Not my health, my speed, rather. But I'm assuming that's a daily repeatable, not a forever repeatable. Like, it doesn't make sense I'd be able to do it just multiple times in a day. But it did give me the opportunity to get the other quest done, so... Yeah, so 6 hours and 43 minutes. It's not too bad.
Our mission is dire. Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us? Our success.
Oh, what was that?
Will you aid us?
Oh, interesting. So, hurting pride decreases my Men of Dunland rep. You don't really see that too often. I am kindred with them. So is that going to mess up my kindred? Probably, but I think right now it makes sense to up my other rep. And then I just have to do like a task or a repeatable somewhere in Men of Dunland territory to up that. I think I've done pretty much every non-repeatable quest in Dunland, though, so see how that goes.
What do you need?
So I'm hurting pride and restoring pride.
I take a moment of your time. Would you do something for me? Stay a moment. Would you do something for me?
It's a lot of quests suddenly. What am I doing right now? So defeat Avank. Oh no. Defeat. Talk to the leader of the Eastlings at their camp in the Rushgore. So go over there. Collect Rushgore clay, reeds, and kill turtles, essentially. Ooh. It's been a while since we've had one of these drop. It's nice. Unfortunately, it's level 74 and also I've immediately lost it. Yeah, it's level 74 and it's also will stuff, but that can certainly be a nice piece of kit. It's mine on equip, so you know. If we were to have like an on level 75 like different like a will character, then maybe that could be useful to them. Okay. Let's get all these reeds going. And mud. I didn't expect the Rushgore mud to look quite like that, but okay. That's fine. Not a huge issue. Anything fun happened since yesterday? Not really. Finished stream, went to bed. I woke up a little bit late this morning. Actually, that's a lie. I woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning, and then I went back to bed. Yeah, I woke up at 6 and I was like, do I, or it was actually 16 minutes past 6 I woke up this morning. And I went to myself, do I want to be up right now? I was awake enough that I could have gotten up out of bed and I could have probably been fine. And I was like, you know what? Do I get up? If I'm going to get up right now, I'll probably just like, I was probably just going to go do some deeding on this character, honestly, or finish off the gear thing. One of the two. I was like, you know, I'm gonna just go back to bed. I think I woke up at like, or got out of bed. There's a difference between when I woke up and when I got out of bed. I got out of bed at like 12. But I think I woke up about maybe 10ish, and I was on my phone for a bit. Well, 2 hours. Right. Let's get me some turtles. Yeah, and then I spent sort of on and off been finishing off that lovely gear tester. I think if I sort of focus on it tomorrow, I'm probably able to finish it by tomorrow. I would think. At least the gear. Then I've got to do virtues, which shouldn't actually be too difficult now that I'm thinking of it. Actually, it should be relatively quick and simple. There's 2 ways I can do it. One's going to take longer, but going to be a little bit easier to work with in the future, and one's going to be harder. No, one's going to be easier, but more messy for the future. So it's probably better just to put the time in now. And then make it easier in the future when, like, I don't know, 150 comes out or whatever. Then we've got everything already pre-built. I also realized one slight issue, which is I'm calculating stats from 0, but obviously when you make a new character, you don't have a 0 morale. So how do you like account for that? I think the only thing you can do is, unless there's an actual like logged down thing, the only thing I can think of is, I guess you can just find the difference between, like, equip that gear and then find out the difference between it, right? But so it's not going to be perfect, but it'll be close enough, I think. And then maybe it's soon enough or close enough to being done where I can then just sort of let you give it a shot. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, morale grows per level, and I don't know if it will be per class as well and different per race, technically. So, like, it's a difficult one. I think it's not that big a problem, right? Because if you're searching for the best physical mastery and the best crit, for example, you know, and then your tertiary thing is your vitality and your morale. If anything, it's just going to be a bonus of like a couple thousand or however much, right?
Could I speak with you a moment?
That's why traceries are going to be a real pain, because I also then have to work out how this base morale modifier works and in what order it works. What it, you know, where in the Is it base modifier before vitality? Or is it base modifier before, like, after vitality but before buffs? Like, where in the thing does it work it out? One thing I can technically do is at this point, I have technically unlimited opportunities to Valar and try and calculate some of those stuff without virtues, but at a high level. The testing isn't going to be a problem. It's more, I want to see if, like, there's something that, like, Ghost can break, for example. Because I think anything that I would think of myself, I've already fixed. Like, any big issues right now, I've probably already fixed, honestly. But yeah. Yeah, we've done power as well. Yeah, so from someone like myself that doesn't necessarily like Valorant characters anyway, I would suggest doing it like 119 or like as close to the level as you can, and you basically just get a massive virtue boost and, you know, another set of legendary weapons, and, you know, you still get the bonuses and obviously just the boost to level 120. So it's a nice little just extra if you don't have a character you otherwise plan to use it on. Ghost, I don't think will disagree with me saying that he doesn't really understand a lot of stat stuff. So I think I could give it to him, and if he can use it and maybe understand what, like, the process of getting better gear, it might make sense. Is it just an invalid target, or is it just not going to work? How is this? Am I just going to get attacked a lot? Defeat the Queen of Queens. Wait, the Queen of Queens? What? Yeah, true. I have actually... not like fully, but I have made videos, private videos, where I've used it to explain Ghost how to do a rotation for, like, Hunter, for example. So I've made videos for Ghost before. Just aggro me, everybody. Yeah, if it's before the old virtue thing as well, you'll probably have, like, 0 wit, because what was that, like 2017, I think, wit? Oh, so is it like one at a time? Is that what's happening? What, as a title? I think they expect you to take a bit longer with this. I might get ranged. Gonna guess it's this one. The old system, I never had any innocence because... Oh, hi. Because I didn't like doing quest deeds. There was a time where I was like, I need to do the Shire deeds. And I was like, I don't want to do quest deeds. It did it. Can I go? Yeah. That's why I do like the new system. Oh, right.
How can I be of service? What can I do for you?
It's because it's not technically you, right? So they can't use your name. It's just got to be your class. Demons of the Rushor and Survival of the Fittest. Cool. I don't like this area, though. Trying to get turtles and Avank in this area, I just hate it. I'm so glad that isn't, like, a proper Slayer thing for it. It's just a couple of quests. It could have, but it's not, I don't think. I can't remember. I think that's a question I've also asked is, could it not technically be us if we were a high elf because we were part of that battle? Or part of that, like, war. I think a lot of my characters, I think most of my characters have, because, believe it or not, I didn't actually make too many characters until, like, I started farming Bjornings and stuff. But, all my characters on Arkenstone do have, except maybe my, I think I have a Valard 120 champion. Other than him, I think all my characters suffered from it. I think I was just really bad at doing deeds anyway in the first place. Luckily, though, moving to Evernight has given me a chance to kind of like restart and not have those limitations. Well, not necessarily limitations, but like, I don't know, detriments to myself. They're not like outdated characters in a way. Why didn't that count? Or did it? I did count. Okay, I just didn't see it properly. So hopefully I get one turtle shell from this dude. And then it's just Avank to go. Perfect. So now I just have to focus on Avank and nothing else, which is a little bit annoying because they're not around. Then it makes it difficult to kill them, doesn't it? There's one. There's one more. Perfect. Yes, I have wanted a random mount button for a while. There is a plugin that I think does random pets, as in like this type of pet, like cosmetic pet. I think that's what Pet Carousel does, from what I understand. I like the idea of that, but for mounts. Because I feel like, you know, we are going for every mount we can on this character. But sometimes I just end up using the same mount over and over again. It would be nice to sort of, I don't know, occasionally be like, oh yeah, there's that one I got. And I also think there's something I want, and I've talked about before, and would be really nice Maybe it's something that we could make as a... I don't know if you could do it as a plugin. I'd have to learn Lua, but it would be interesting. It's like... So you have there's the deed tracker plugin, which is all lovely and nice. I really enjoy the plugin as a whole. And you have this completionist log. Alright, for some of this stuff. I think it'd be really cool having like a rare gear collection log. Sort of thing. Like an incomparable gear collection log or something like that. You know? Or specifically like unique gear or stuff like that, you know? So you can get mounts through reputation, in some cases through anniversaries. So these ones, for example, are for the anniversary festival, but it's outdated, so you've got to get it from Mithril coins. Some are from the Lottery store, like this one. Others you can purchase these from Hinkstasis Farm. This is from the event. This is from getting to the max rep with Elder Slade, for example. A lot of them are deeds or reputation. Like, for example, what we're currently sort of working on is the Rise of Isengard deed list, which if we find or eventually get, is it this one? No. Armies of Isengard done, so complete all 6 Isengard instances. We get the Steed of Many Colors and the Steed from the White Wizard's Tower, which is close enough to the Steed of Shifting Hues, for example, which you get from the Curator. I've heard the Curator's gone now, though. I haven't actually been into Bree to have a look, but I heard someone say it was gone. I don't know if that's true. Would be a bit of a pain if it has. However, these are all character-based, so the ones you do get from the Lottery store are account-wide, so they do have an advantage still. But yeah, because I have the Journeyman Riding Bundle thing, so all my steeds are 78%. That's another reason I really wish that there was like a random mount button that was available, because it would be really cool to just... I don't know, all my steeds are the same. I'm not sure. I don't actually know if it's gone. I haven't looked. I just saw someone mention it earlier, saying, like, why not have it to the end of the festival? I mean, clearly, though, the best horse is this one. That we should always use. We know this. There's a plugin called Horsey. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's load up the plugin compendium. Oh, I have like loads of plugins to... Oh, there is a plugin. Okay, that'd be interesting. Let's add that and update my plugins whilst we're here. Com Analysis, Altholic, Deed Tracker, Prime, and Where to Play. That actually makes sense. Refresh. Horsey. So how do I use this? So do I just grab, let's say, a few horses? Seems very weird to have to manually put them in, but I kind of get it at the same time. Okay. And then let's dismount. And I get the Steed of the Great Alliance. Okay, let's see. Steed of the Eastern. Okay. I kind of wish it wasn't... So I can just click it and it'll do it constantly. I kind of wish it would just be the button itself. Right? I wish this button here would just, like, mount the horse immediately. If that makes sense. I think it's interesting. Considering the description was like, don't want to play favorites, I feel like I'm going to end up playing favorites with the ones I actually put in the slots. Okay, rush score's done. Nice. Let's see. These. Discipline is now maxed. Good. I think discipline is part of our tanking set, right? No, fidelity is though. I think it's nice. But it's 2 clicks versus 1. And I know that sounds really dumb to say. But, like, if I just want to get on my horse, I'm just going to, like, I click randomly with which horse I want to go on. So, I don't know. Speaking of horses, why is my goat not... Why is my honey goat not there? I need to collect a turtle egg and not drop said egg. Let's go work out this egg. I mean, I have now done all the quests for this area, and I should just go to the Brownlands. But we have 3 hours to complete basically one area. Because that we might not necessarily complete tonight, and also, you know... I've only got 4 quests to do anyway, so... If I really need to, I'll just bring up my champion. So, I don't know. I feel like I switched around my UI a bit by accident. I mean, I don't even know what mine's at. Latency 83. Nice. Okay, cool. So what else do I have to do? Destroy Avank nests. So they're calling Avank demon spawn. Collect Avank hides and defeat turtles within Rushcore. Okie dokes. I can do that. I like how none of that did any damage. Yeah, I don't think the game's exactly handling everything too greatly. I want to see their server rooms just on fire or something. I mean, we have been getting reduced awareness pretty much throughout the night. So I'm actually surprised it's not been worse, honestly. It's not a good thing to be saying that, though. I'm surprised it's not actually, you know, terrible. Might just aggro a few together. I do have the Fateful Thunder Aura. And as Ghost did once remind me, you can just put it in your wardrobe as well, so I could have all my weapons with it. I think it's on my javelin, though. But it only does it on the head. Right? So it's only on the head of the javelin, kind of. You can sort of see it up here. But for the most part, the effect is down at the spear end of the spear. And then I've got Dead City on my... javelin, and then I've got Orcsbane on my shield. I do like Orcsbane. I actually put Orcsbane on my bow for my hunter, because I like the idea of it being like a detector almost. Alright. At least there's turtles around here. I actually haven't checked the auction hall today. I want to see if thingy is on sale still. I assume the clasp is. Oh, I think my game might have crashed. Nope, we good. So the clasp is now 2,000 rather than 2,100. So there's at least that. And still no Drygok scales. Okay, that's fine. I might try and look across, because I realized I have like a couple hundred extra gold than I thought I had. I might look into seeing if I can afford that within the next 2 days. Because I don't know if we're going to be lucky. So far, we've got it 2 for 2, right? We've got this clasp every time. Which is good, but I don't know if it is a guaranteed drop, and you know, if we're just lucky or if it's going to be always. Because I did have the thought, looking at Saruman's previous drops for the chest, it also included first age and second age symbols. I don't know if that's just not included now, so therefore it's like a higher chance or even 100% chance, but until we kind of don't get it, right? Yeah, until we're not getting it, then we can't say whether or not it's 100% drop or whatever. I mean, yeah, I can imagine being like 12 people and then you want to get 2 each, right? So then you've got 24. And if you were like a regular group, there's 24 of you doing it like... Or no, sorry, there's 12 of you wanting 2 each, so 24. So that's like 24 weeks of hoping you're getting it. Like, obviously at the time, it's just like endgame content, and people probably have multiple accounts or multiple characters. So that you have like, you know, oh, I'll do it on Faerand now, and then I'll go and do it on, you know, Tavelod in a minute. Or the next day. I mean, at that point, it'll just be ideal, right? If we can just get 4 in 4 runs, then I don't think it's as big a deal. And it's unlocked and I don't really have to worry. I do wish there was a way we could just like find out though. You know, I don't know like who you could ask. It's not like I could ask Cordovan and he would know, you know? Especially like I could just ask him on stream, but like, hi, do you know if because of the legendary changes this now drops? I mean, yeah, there's that. We sell them. Like, people are after them, right? I was saying, and it would be a really dumb way of doing it, but I was like, imagine if we could get, like, I could do the, like, get 4, and then I'll have, like, the cloak. 2 cloaks. Like, I'll have the Protector's cloak and the Acrobat's cloak, and then the 2, like, the offensive and defensive necklace. You know? I mean, that's the point, though. Like, I don't expect him to know it, really. But also, it's not the sort of thing where he can be like, oh, yeah, let me just go ask so-and-so. The person that, like, probably made Saruman's fight possibly doesn't even work there anymore. And also, probably looking at it in code is probably not massively easy. It's like when the legendary system came out, and I think we pointed out, or it seemed that we were getting a lot more universal solvent drops from enemies. And the idea or the thought was that because legendary items are taken out of the drop pool, then maybe the other stuff is getting rolled more often. It could have been just pure coincidence, and I was just being really lucky. But the fact I got like 5 or so in one day, I think, at one point, was kind of crazy. I would like to sort of hear more about like stuff like that. I'll do what everybody else has done. I'll interview someone. Who can I interview from SSG? Let me do it. Senior manager. I'd like to talk to your manager, please. No. I don't think I would ever want to do an interview like that. I just don't feel like it's my sort of thing, you know? I couldn't go up to, you know, like Sevelin, for example, and be like, hey, what's the like, I can't remember his name. Who's the like the guy now? It's not Sevelin anymore, is it? Someone else. Anyway, yeah. I definitely think the legendary system was Reninia, that's it. Yeah, I do think overall it was good that they did that. I feel like it was nice to have it finally, because once you got to 100, it just became more of a grind for the Starlit Crystals and stuff, more than like, I don't know. I guess it's still in some ways a grind now for enhancement runes, but they get given out a lot more. I feel like it was just, you know, the damage was kind of awkward at 100. Imbuement was kind of an awkward system in my mind. The moment like something else became more meta, you had to do so much more work and like either buy stuff off the Lottery Store, which I guess was good for them, or like again spend a load of gold or be lucky for a imbued legacy or replacement thingy or whatever it's called. I mean, it's a sentiment I've heard people talk about is weaponsmith and I think slightly to some extent woodworker, but mostly weaponsmith is, yeah. I think all of them overall people have been talking about, like guilds certainly, like crafting guilds, have lost quite a bit of their use. You can now make like the shards with it. That's fine. But yeah, there's not really too much to do with the guilds anymore. I sort of like the idea of having different crafting guilds, have different, like, make different relics to make different effects, that kind of stuff. I do just wish it tied into the legendary system a bit more. I mean, yeah. I think that's something like, I think the biggest revamp they could have done is the legendary system. So I think if they can pull that off, and I think they've done a relatively good job at it, there are some lower level stuff where they've not done the greatest job, and I think we've explained that a few times with this whole character. But I think that was probably the biggest thing they could have done. So a crafting overhaul, I have a bit more faith that they would be able to pull it off. Like, to a decent level. But yeah. I mean, right now at endgame, it's not really I wouldn't say gold sink, but you do, for current endgame Taylor gear at least, you have to use these, the sunstone shards for like all of the gear. It's like 3 per or something like that. So there is a little bit of it would be a gold sink, but you can obviously just buy them. You can either buy them or craft them or obtain them yourself, but I've definitely spent more money on the old system, like old legendary system, than this system. So that's why I think I'm having slight issues, or was having slight issues with crafted stuff. Like, there's no level 60 crafted gear. It's all level 58. It's so weird. There's a lot of level 52, 58 crafted gear. 60 was an awkward one. 65, a little less so. Greetings. But, like, I think once we get to the later levels, crafting will at least become a bit more useful. Like, even, again, with a Warden crafting stuff, it's like level 55, then level 70 or something like that. There was no 60 or 65. There's no 75. It goes like, I think it's literally 70, 80, 90, 95, 100, 105, I think. Something like that. I actually don't know. Warden item index. I've looked this up too much. Warden item index. Tell me your secrets. What do I have? Fist? So it's 20, 30, 40, 50, 55, 70, 80, 90, 100, 115, 120, 130, 131. However, there is a 105 from Throne tier 2, which I still think is supposed to be like best in slot or something. Admittedly, that is only for one item, but like, there's significant, like, especially when you're doing a progression character, it doesn't make sense to me that there isn't a level 75 item or an 85 item. Even if it was 55, 65, 75, 85, 95, 100, I think that would just make a lot more sense by adding only one more item in there. Yeah, gathering tools are a little less useful just because of the enduring universal toolkits. I think it's level 80 they also stop. But the level 81, so it's level 80 has a lower or higher harvesting duration, right? So it's 4 seconds instead of minus 4 seconds instead of minus 4.5. But you actually get a 25% crit chance. So once we get to that level, I will be crafting those. I need to sort out my metalsmith, but I will be crafting those for relevant characters because having the higher crit is nice, and sometimes you don't want to always use the guaranteed crit items, you know?
What business have you with the Rohirrim? Will you aid the Horse Lords?
Oh, no. Gonna increase my reputation with the men of Dunland somehow.
The Rohirrim will need your aid.
Okay. Is there not a stable master? It's right in front of me.
Greetings, friend of the Rohirrim.
Right. Real quick, I am gonna go head off for a sec. And we shall then get ourselves going through the Brownlands for 19 quests, which will all be nice and lovely and dandy. And then, on top of that, we shall hopefully maybe get some Limelight Gorge or Limelight Gorge done. Doing so then gets us Quests of the Great River finished, which then gets us Deeds of the Great River finished, and then hopefully I can also get Standguard Explorer done, even though it's only 30 marks. But reputation's nice, and the Trespasser is an interesting title, that's for sure. How much rep? We're actually going to get 8k. So, I don't know, I would hope that Fidelity could be increased. Oh, I'm currently my tanking setup. Oops. No wonder I have a lot more health. My health's actually gone up from something, though. Oh, no. Okay, it's sorted now. Maybe I'll switch to Fidelity earning just to get that extra vitality, physical, tactical mitigation. Right, anyway, I'm going to run off for a sec. BRB. See you in a sec. All right, back we are. Let's just accept every quest. That seems to be the way we've been going about it so far, and we haven't had any issues with it so far, have we? Am I keeping this? I think I'm not gonna bother. If we wanted a will-based character at level 75, there's better alternatives, I think. So I guess the set bonus is nice enough. What is the set bonus, actually? I'd say that without knowing. Will, Fate, Vitality, Fate, Tactical Mastery, Fate. Eh.
Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us? Our success depends upon our strength.
So much questing.
Will you aid the Rohirrim?
Okay. Eventually, we'll have every quest. I feel like we have enough quests to complete the dude already, but probably not. Okay, collect the dark blue medallion, scout the first patrol point, seek out evidence of trolls in the Brownlands, defeat wild cats in the Brownlands, defeat Kundala in the Brownlands, collect light blue medallions and dark blue medallions. Okay. Collect wild cat fangs, defeat Shurkoz, and complete that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 quests plus so 12. So we're pretty much putting ourselves only 7 quests away from completion of the deed. So yeah, Brownlands should be pretty easy. I feel like I should just kill everything I see and probably stay off my horse. Cool. Come on. There we go. Please. Thank you. And I'll also collect my ores as well. So I'm supposed to be finding evidence of trolls, right? So let's see how that goes with all this. I'm assuming these guys will have the medallions. I think I already gathered the quest item. Well, I'll have to keep an eye. Hopefully there should be a little thing up here, right? That's like, hey, you picked up a quest item. By the way, just to let you know. Make sure I actually pay attention to it. That's the main thing. That's why I don't check social media. Right there. Let's see though. What is Okay, get rid of that quest. And I need to move my quest log over about there so we can actually have both. Brotherhood Mind, Brotherhood Spirit. Yeah, let's go. Maybe north. Oh, I have been up here, to be fair. I've done all the exploration, so it makes sense I actually have been around this area, but I didn't kill too many enemies around here, so it's another reason why I'm not too sure if I have got all the items. I just love the guy's cloak so much. I want a petition. I just want that cloak. Found a troll which has been turned to stone. Okay, cool. I think it would be like a perfect aesthetic as well, because it's that like a broader style cloak that I really like. It's blue and gold. My ideal one is like a blue cloak with the kind of gold detailing, I guess. Which is kind of the aesthetic we're going here, right? Where it's like gold, blue, and white. I'm kind of surprised they didn't do anything to reference the High Elf intro, to be fair. But there's also a chance then that people that don't have the High Elf, or didn't have the High Elf because it's now available to everybody, would be like, maybe confused. But if they didn't bring too much attention to it, I don't think that would have been a problem, right? If it was just like a nod to it. I don't even know where in Mordor the intro takes place, to be fair. That is true. It is a very good intro. I had to do it a lot. Back to back to back. I don't like it being right there, but I need it to not be on my map. Right, what do I have to otherwise do? So I need to kill a dude, kill some more wild cats, which just will happen. Collect wildcat fangs, which is kill wild cats again. So ideally, we'll get a drop. Okay, perfect. And then I need trouble. Oh, wait, no, wait. Trouble enough is already fine. And then I guess that kind of works. Go to second patrol point. And then maybe go kill the other thing. Maybe. I just hate these guys, the sorcerers and stuff that do these weird effects on the screen. Really don't want them to mess with my screen. Second patrol point. In the distance, you see a large Easterling camp. Okay, well, let's focus on this Easterling camp for the minute. Or whatever camp. Aema or Theoden? I mean, the problem I have with Theoden, not necessarily a problem, but I guess it's a problem, is that whenever I think of him, I just think of him as, like, evil in a way, because, like, he's obviously being manipulated or whatever. That's what sticks in my head. I'm like, oh, he's not a very good person, is he? Or am I mixing out? Is it Theoden? It is Theoden, right? I mean, true. I'm not saying it's his fault. I'm just saying when I think about him, that's all I can think about. Come on. Please work, game. Denethor's meanie. Is it Denethor who shows us the weird plant here? I don't like him. I'm terrible with names on a good day, so randomly spouting names at me is probably not going to do you a good job unless I can see who it is. He made me do epic battles when I didn't need to. That's the worst sin. Alright, what else do I have to do? I just have to kill corresponding sorcerers now. Let's have a little run over here. You don't count. So specifically sorcerers. And I've done all the battle cats. Whatever things. Here it is. Are you... Aha. Sort of, kinda, maybe. Cool, and then I should only have to do one more of these blue cast sorcerers. Ideally. And then hopefully the map kind of just like slightly makes itself smaller and oh, I know, it looks like they are kind of all over the place to be fair, but that right there, worst effect. Why? Why would you have that as a thing? Oh, I've got an Ent. Why do I have to do it? Why? so glad he doesn't talk. I get it, right? I understand, but I really hate when Ents talk in this game. Because I understand the point of it being really slow, but it's I get impatient. This is going to be a really bad time for this game to lag out on me. I think this has done a relatively good job at taking me to the places I would need for the actual exploration stuff, though. Okay. So it says roughly... Is it here? Sometimes you just run past and it's just... Here? Okay. It's not really... Is that a joke? Just adding the word swan doesn't make it a joke, Ghost. Sorry to disappoint. Why? Okay, there. I mean, I get it. They do take forever. I understand that. I know what Swan Lake is. But just saying something with the word swan in it doesn't make it a joke. Can't live by a ballet. Definitely super duper jealous. Once again, though, we have no Ent waves whatsoever. Like, these Ent waves, they just don't exist. I think these Ents just have a problem. Yeah, nothing happened. Like, you know. These guys don't understand. There's so many quests to go on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. On top of the deed, we're up to 14. Come on. Please. Work. Okay. I feel like I've said that far too much, but the fact I have to keep saying it is a problem. Thank you. Right, so where's this? So I have to destroy troll stones. That's fine. Or collect troll stones. I have to defeat wild trolls, and I have to defeat Gozug. It's like me, but my name's backwards almost. At least there's a lot of wild trolls. I just don't know where this guy is going to be, and I really hope he's not, like, somewhere stupid. Why are you not dead yet? So this is still a regular quest. It's not like a small fellowship style quest. That's kind of interesting to see. Alright, how many more do I need to kill? So I need to kill 5 of them. So 2 more. 1 more. And I have a lot more stone to be collecting. So ideally, I'm just going to kind of run in between enemies. I'll probably keep the 1 enemy extra just in case. And then if not, I'll just kill him at the end. Oh wait, there's not actually that many stone trolls around. I think that's it. I think it's just 5 here, and then the rest is scattered around, which actually makes sense, to be fair, considering the other quest. This guy... Oh, there's a boulder there. What's in here? How interesting. I don't know what any of those mean. I mean, I know what they mean, but I don't know what the problem is, Ghost. I don't know. I can't read. This feels like I'm in the troll shores. This character right now is 75. We are keeping him at 75 until we defeat Tower of Orthanc on level. And then we're going to be going up to 85 after that. So we're doing a like sort of progression style thing. Just a fun, nice little change to the way I normally play. Well, I guess to be fair, this is now how I normally play for the most part. Probably spent more time on this character soon than I did on Tarbellard. It's crazy to think. This is exactly the same cave from the Troll Shores. I'm going to go there in a minute. I'm going to prove it. I'm going to go on a different account. I did answer. You don't see me answer because I didn't. I said it. You would have heard me answer, Ghost. But you wouldn't have seen me answer. Haha. Broken weapon from the Second Age. Oh, I can get a Second Age legendary, right? Oh, don't send me to... Oh, I mean, to be fair, is it going to send me to to Elrond in Rivendell anyway? Right. I am going to be a little bit sneaky. I'm going to go careful step. Not that he's, like, particularly harder to hit, but... Easy. Acquiring the broken weapon for the Second Age will bind it to you permanently. Do you wish... Do I think Faerand will ever get past 75? Yes. Why wouldn't he? Why do you think we wouldn't get past 75? Sentimental reasons? We've already done 2 level ups. You just don't want me to get closer to your level and be able to kill you. So we are currently on... So technically we are on the Rise of Isengard. So we will be doing Rise of Rohan as the next expansion, and then it will be Helm's Deep after that. So Rise of Rohan is 85, Helm's Deep is 95, and then after that it will be kind of like Faerand, Minas Tirith, that kind of stuff, which is more quest packy than Mordor, Morgul, War of Three Peaks, etc. Thank you, I'm glad you think so. How on earth do I get out of here? Let me out. Something's gonna happen. Something's about to happen. What? Are you gonna level up? I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see. Oh, right, okay. You gonna break your promise? It's the name of his skill. Oh no, it's his skill I think is called Murder, if I remember correctly, but it requires breaking of the promise. In order to use it, so. Your friend Palpadolt has gone offline. Oh no, he quit. He couldn't bear it. All the wardens are waiting for their gambits to finish right now. Oh damn. Not untrue. I think I'm gonna go up here because these are more spread apart, and I don't want to have to fight the trolls over there again. Even though I've got to return back there at some point. Right. I'm gonna just have to eventually just get there eventually. I just thought next gear up or whatever at 85, we're gonna have our bridles and stuff, our mounted combat. Obviously, we can't do anything with the bridles themselves currently due to them not actually being a thing. But what is there to sort out with the mounted combat? Like, I don't really want to do mounted combat. I've heard it's not too bad with Warden. I've never actually done it. But yeah, what is there to, like, level up? You can get level 60, I think, with it. I think other than that, there's not really much. Well, that's the thing. Like, I feel like the range is the make it or break it thing when it comes to mounted combat. I mean, Saruman technically doesn't die in this game. Because the end of the raid is he just knocks you off of Orthanc, right? And there is the scouring of the Shire afterwards, which I know I talk about it a lot, but it's something I do want to see in the game. hopefully. And I think with Beyond the Shire being recently done, maybe it gives them more foundation to do it. But yeah. And that's a very Saruman-centric thing. I still want that ring table. That's like what I really want out of this whole thing. I mean, yeah. I mean, he doesn't die in the books, I don't think. It's just the movie he dies. I'm pretty sure. I could be misremembering. Yeah, so Mordor and therefore the ring being destroyed was about 2017-ish. So currently in story, like if you were at Endgame, the ring has been destroyed. And then we're dealing with some other stuff like the dwarves and no, mainly the dwarves. Mainly the dwarves. So that's like done now, I think. I think they've said that any future story is going to be something new or separate rather than continuation of the dwarf story. From what I know, which isn't much. I think that was a concern for people is a lot of people were worried like, oh, when it gets to Mordor, what's going to happen? You know, which I think is a fair point. A lot of people are just going to be like, well, that's the story of the Lord of the Rings done, you know? But yeah. I mean, there was, I can't remember, we had the discussion because, like, Aragorn is king and everything like that. It was the rebuilding of, like, the kingdom, basically, was something that we talked about. Is, like, you know, a thing, you know? Whatever you call it. A storyline. Yeah, so we are in the Fourth Age. Again, it kind of, obviously it depends on, like... I mean, there is more than the books, so there is a lot more substance to Tolkien's work than what was necessarily published, right? So there's, like, technically the Silmarillion, which they can't fully utilize, so that's why you can't have, like, Melkor and stuff, but, or Morgoth, same thing. I think there was a point in the game that really threw me off where they reference, I think they say Melkor or Morgoth, and I was like, what? I'm pretty sure they weren't allowed to say that, but sure. Yeah. So there is still a lot, and they can still keep it canon. It'll be interesting. We had the discussion as well. I don't want to get into the topic too much because it is, I think, a very dividing topic. But the Amazon series as well, people were having a discussion about like that in relation, but it's a completely separate age. I think it's second age, so I don't think it actually matters. But yeah. Yeah, the Huntsman, that's a thing, which I kind of didn't realize what it was at the time. I was like, oh. And then I looked it up on the wiki, I think, and I was like, oh my god, what? I'm pretty sure they can't do that. But they worked it, I guess. It's something I've wanted to do for a while, because, but I wanted to sort of I can't think of the word. I want to go through everything you know, re-immerse myself. I don't know. Especially with like any new expansions that come up, or certainly the Amazon series and other such things. And I think just keeping my knowledge up to date. But there's a lot to read. So, well, that's the thing of like, I don't think they need to right now, right? And like they have a lot without it. And I think there's also this is me completely talking like without any knowledge. But from what I understand, the Tolkien estate is quite particular about what they allow like use of. That's why I've sort of gained an understanding of it to be like. And I think if they were to renegotiate and go through it and be like and mention that and try and go for like adding the Silmarillion and stuff, I think they could use this and be like, see, we're like good with your story sort of thing. Like we're not, you know, we keep close to it. We don't change anything super weird or anything like that. And it's like using it in good faith almost, if that makes sense. Like the prior experience could get them better ground. I don't know if that actually would have any grounds, like any change or anything. Thank you for dying. I can't remember. I know they go through all the dragon stuff at the end of Gundabad. There's a whole instance kind of somewhat related to it. It kind of lists off all the dragons. Because you got Hrimil, Frostheart, Drygok, Smaug. What's the other one? Is it literally called Helagrod, or is Helagrod just a place? Helagrod is the place. But who do you fight? Thorog, that's it. Scartha the Worm is apparently a dragon. That gets killed. Yeah, I was like 99% sure it was the place, but my brain can actually like think of the name of the dragon. I've actually never fully done that raid. The moment I saw like Drakewing and Dragonwing, I was like, oh yeah, it's clearly the the place.
Our mission is dire. Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us? The Rohirrim have need of your services. The Rohirrim will need your aid.
Yeah, they did a whole thing with the dragons attacking like not Gundabad. I can't remember the place, but what is it called? Is it? I could be completely misremembering, but isn't it literally this Thickle Gund, like this place? The Steel Keep? I think that's where they attack. Again, I could be completely misremembering this entire thing. Right, how many quests have I got? So, oh, beautiful weapon as well. I need to go to Rivendell. Why do I get Rivendell rep for that? Like, if... I'm gonna have Rivendell. No, Scarhold is the... Yes, is the place there. But I'm pretty sure the Thickle Gunda is... The Steel Keep is the name of the place for that instance in Gundabad. I think it's something that they have planned. So when they somewhat recently, redid the maps, they did add this to the Greyhavens sort of thing to the map, which sort of it does slightly indicate that they maybe have plans for it, possibly. Obviously, the Ondershire has been added now. They also have South Farthing and, like, what is over here? Far Downs. So, yeah, that's with the Karasgar. But I'm saying in Gundabad, there's a whole... It's like a session play style of thing, but you actually, I think, get to play yourself. Which is something I think Gundabad did a lot better than most other things, is session plays suck. You cannot change my mind. I hate them. I dread having to do session plays ever. But at least with Gundabad, when it makes you do what is basically a session play, it just lets you play as yourself. Just in that place. I don't necessarily think it's a bug. I think it's an intended thing. I think it's something to do with the idea of purchasing something on a game, not through the Steam store. I think there's something possibly on, like, Steam's terms of service. Because, yes, you can buy stuff with Lotro points, sure, but you can also purchase Lotro points. You know? Scarhold is a dwarven keep from the... well, it's over in Ered Mithrin, so north, Mirkwood. Yeah, it's just this little area here. It's currently a ruin near Erebor up here. I understand why, but I'm also surprised it took them so long to get to, like, Dale and stuff, considering they did Bales of Dale and such things for the Hobbit movies. I mean, I totally agree. It's partially a reason I stopped using the Steam version as well. I started playing the Steam version originally. Two things that stopped me using it is, yes, the Lotro store, and secondly, from a stream/video perspective, I didn't like having the little Steam sort of icon thing show up when people turned online or played the game or whatever, because I felt like it just kind of ruined the video a little bit. Yeah, so Freemill is the dragon from Gundabad, yeah. I was about to say something, but it's a massive spoiler, so I'm actually not going to say it. It's so frustrating playing Warden with any lag. Actually, just so frustrating. So one thing I said, I was like, obviously I'm very happy that the game's sort of got an uptick in popularity. But it's really, really annoying to have so many people on one server, because it's great for the game, but when the servers just cannot handle it, it's just, you know, especially with Warden. At least with, like, Runekeeper, for example, I can just put down my runestone and it will still sort of tick up some damage, but... I've never watched the extended editions of Lord of the Rings, so I'm still, like, not... Certainly nowhere near the most knowledgeable. I have, however, played through the game multiple times, so at least when we're referring to specifically Lotro, I can... reference that. Ghost might be one to agree with me when I say this. I have a relatively good track record of remembering specific points of this game. Ghost will be like, I'm doing this quest, and I'll be like, oh yeah, that one, you get this, and you know, you have to do this stupid thing and this, that, the other. Yeah, I have said, in terms of the Switch servers, logout, etc., referencing the client, like the launcher, I don't have the most information, like knowledge of this, but from my limited knowledge of World of Warcraft, for example, I'm pretty sure you can just launch the client and then log in game and switch servers, right? I really wish that was how this game's like login system was handled. I think where do you get the quest ring emote? So you get it, it's /SOS. It's at the end of after you've defeated, after the ring's gone and they've been captured from the, brought back from the mountain by the eagles. And then Aragorn gives it to you in the like tent area that I could never find out how to get out of without using my travel skill. I could probably find it if I really tried, but it's going to be really difficult. I know I can't find it. It's also very helpful. I already knew it, but it's also very helpful that you wouldn't ask unless you also knew the answer, and you're very close to the end of the answer. Actually, I think you've just done it. I bet you're like just there. I know there was that discussion yesterday about like talking about a Lotro private server. I'm not gonna lie, I would kind of love that sometimes. If I could play like Lotro offline, essentially, I'd love it. I know that's literally against the spirit of it being an MMO, but sometimes it needs it. I mean, there's that as well. Yeah, there's the whole issue of some quests. Like, there's quests from even earlier in the game where, for example, there is a quest. Going to use my great quest knowledge. There's a quest in the Barrow Downs at the Dead Spire that you collect from here. And you have to collect, I think it's 3 items from around the Dead Spire. Instead of making them just an item you pick up and it stays there, like it just physically stays there, if you pick it up, nobody else can pick it up until it respawns, and it doesn't even count as a fellowship item. So even if you're in a fellowship, it doesn't work. That is a terribly way of doing it. Because I remember we did a whole like deeding thing where we went through Bree and got a load of people a load of Lotro points and stuff, and yeah, it was a bit of a pain. I didn't even realize it did it until then. That's why I'd kind of like to see them go back and sort of rework that stuff, but I'm going to be realistic and understand that's probably not going to happen. Let me use my skills. They should be immediate. I don't know how you can have a like an induction-y type thing on a mastery skill. It's like opposite of what should happen. No. Because if I say yes, you'll just be like, you always say yes. And then I'll say, why'd you even ask me then if you know I'm going to say yes? Why is this an effect in the game? Okay, cool. Why? What is it that I've apparently now upset you about? To be fair, I'm not too far off. Yeah, this is probably the worst effect, like visual effect in the game. It's actually worse than the drunk effect, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie though. I could end up logging off in a minute. Well, good then. You're not supposed to be eating chocolate. You said you said you can't. The fact you asked me for permission means that you didn't actually want to unless you got permission. The reason why is because it's becoming really more and more difficult to even play the game right now. And I'm not gonna lie, the more it happens, the more often it happens, the more frustrating it becomes. I'm not even in battle! I hate it. Make a new tune on a small server. I mean, technically, the longer I go on this server, the smaller the player count hopefully should go, because, you know, the later it gets, the less people there should be. We are still running. We've lost about 200 people on the server, but still, yeah, it's not a fun effect. I think you technically can get rid of it if you turn off post-processing effects, but then the water in the game looks absolutely garbage, and nobody likes that. I think it's also just a combination of the lag plus Warden is problematic. So if I were to switch to another character, maybe it would be less of a problem. But I don't know. Yeah, hitting 10 o'clock means I would guess most people are going to sort of log off relatively soon. I had thought recently if I should log into Arkenstone. But I know my characters are just so scuffed over there, it's probably not worth the effort. I would love to be able to filter effects, but yeah, I don't know. I would just wish I didn't have to trade the water being terrible. Like, so, for example, this is the water. I'm going to go where I can't get attacked. This is the water as is. If you want to turn off that drunk effect or that effect, you can go into your options and turn post-processing effects off, right? And then this happens. 10 p.m. So at 9:54 p.m. And I am on Evernight. But yeah, I don't think it looks as bad. This dude's literally just stood in the water. But this is certainly a much better look. It does get rid of the drunk effect, though. So I have done that during festivals because I think that's fair enough. Sky as well. Yeah, I think that's a little less notable. But I actually don't know what the distance imposter is. Where is it? Does the sky just become... I mean, the sky's kind of just... I don't know what it is. It could also just be the water. But it certainly feels a bit more flat to things. They have not stopped doing the beacon, but Cordovan has mentioned that he is wanting to sort of change it from what I understood. change it a little bit. So it's like taking a small hiatus. But yeah. The codes will be on the forums. Somewhere. But for someone like me that does not like using the forums, it's just really fun. Do you want to know how amazing the forums look like? Like, I just... why is this the look of the forums? I mean, I know it's not actually. I'm pretty sure... Hopefully I don't die here. Okay, I can't get it to... full site. There we are. Why is this not the default site? I don't understand. I mean, I did get used to playing on like lower settings recently. So one thing that was kind of annoying but kind of nice is, so for the Lotro machine, you know, the low spec, the minimum spec Lotro machine video that we did, I had 2 gigabytes of RAM in it. I ordered a 4 gigabyte stick of RAM. I actually ordered a 8 gigabyte set. 2 sets of 4 gigabytes. It was the only way. It was supposed to come on the 13th of May. It's actually came like yesterday or the day before, I think. Which is nice. I just wish it came a little bit earlier. Because then I could have maybe put it as part of the video. You misunderstood the Lotro machine or the Lotro thing? What about it did you misunderstand? Oh no, that would be absolute hell. It's more about like, can you, like, a lot of people ask if they're able to even play the game with like their laptop, for example. And the answer is yes, but it's not going to be the best experience necessarily. I think we're a little bit past like playthroughs of the game, you know, in a nicest way possible. There's only so many times I can play the game. Bjorning is good. I say Bjorning is a very good all-rounder. It pretty much can be everything. A DPS, a tank, or a healer. I think it's a very nice all-round class. I'm not good with it, mind. But I'm very grateful to a Bjorning, because I'm pretty sure the Bjorning was the only reason we were able to do Rift at the time we did. From my brief experience with it, I've got a level... Well, I say brief. I've got a level 87 Bjorning. Yes. I think it should be fine at the moment. I mean, I don't even know what the minimum requirement is, but... Oh, I know what the minimum requirement is, but I know the recommended is 4 gig. I do think there could be, or okay, I don't want to make it sound like I know something I don't. I hope that in the future there is at least a bit of a requirements upgrade so that they can facilitate maybe like some engine fixes or updates or other such things. I think the game is somewhat dated by the time it was made, engine-wise. And I think there might have to be some slight... I think 4 gigabytes of RAM is, like, probably easy to stay the same. I think it'll be more possibly, like, CPU stuff, potentially. No, let me out. Let me out, please. Okay, so I have a ton of quests done. This would definitely... gonna complete as Brownlands. Beyonding is cool. I just occasionally forget that I have to switch because, like, technically the best rotation in Beyonding is switching both between man and bear form relatively often for like a long fight, that is. And I am pretty bad at the whole swapping thing. I think I found the quicker way to get there, to be fair, is just going to the Stablemaster and then to the Brownlands. Or to Stangart and then Brownlands. Okay. Love travel skills. Best thing. Okay, so Brownlands, do that. I wonder if I'm actually able to do any more Limlit Gorge stuff or Limlight Gorge stuff, because I was having issues before because it's like a small fellowship thing. But that said, my champion should be in the area. What? The switching thing? I think I've certainly improved as a warden. If you compare me to like now, I think most of my warden problems are coming from lag at the moment, more so than me. It's still me issues, clicking the wrong button and stuff, but I think a decent majority is actually not my fault, to be fair. Oh wait, I failed a quest. I failed 2 quests. Why did I fail these quests? What happened? Huh? I might hold off on those because I'm a little confused about why I failed it. I'm gonna go Rivendell real quick. Give in this quest to Elrond. I think for myself, I did try and make my characters or the class fit with the profession in a little bit of a story-esque thing. Because, like, say my scholar is my lore master, and I think, you know, a scholar who's reading through a lot of books, so lore master kind of fits that. My favorite one was always my jeweler is a burglar, for example, and the story behind that is he's such a stickler for perfection that he steals jewelry he finds inadequate and reforges them into new jewelry. That's the story behind my jeweler being a burglar. We meet here on so many occasions, Elrond. It's a problem. You can fail quests. I don't know why I failed that one, though, to be fair. Nearly have that 300 gold. Hey, I finally made it without dying, without the death. Well, not without the death, without the broken legs. I'm gonna see if I can do that again. I don't know what I did. So normally I jump on the lampshade, right? But even that still does it. What did I land on? I'm gonna have to go watch that later. Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's even a line in one of the later quests that mentions the fact that he always seems to see you in his library. So that's always fun. I can't remember what it was now. I gotta find it. Yeah, the arrival of the wise. So the line is, let's get it up on screen. The line is, name, it's good to see you outside the confines of my library. Forever it seems I found you there. He's self-aware of the fact he never leaves. It's the first step, though. Oh, I can get rid of this now, can't I? I should probably get rid of that, but the fact it's legendary makes me not want to. I mean, the best tip for me is probably just like I should just walk down the stairs, to be honest. I want to go Galtrove because I want to see if there's a quest that I can do for this little bit of rep I need. Oh, maybe a quest. I see a quest, maybe.
Even the Occluth have need of help.
So I got 70 rep, or 700 rep. Okay. I want to get myself up to Kindred, because I think I need to be Kindred to buy something still. Oh, wait, no, this is like a 60... No, this should be a 75 area, right? Somewhat. I mean, yeah, he's pretty much forced to come... Well, not forced, but, you know. I'd have some questions if he didn't make his way to Grimbjorn's place. I do want to go do that at some point. Like, I should just go on Tarvelad and get all this stuff done. Really. Anvil tier 3. It's like I said earlier about I want to get these deeds and stuff done, so when we get to this level, very much later on, we'll be able to get the right amount of gear, or the correct gear, without actually ourselves having to do the deed. Sir Martawall, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. See, it's nice, even if there is a little bit of lag, at least we can do some lower level content so we don't die. That was, I think, a very big issue we had with Orthanc yesterday as well, is luckily I think it only affected us once, but there was lag, obviously, and I was really worried about the lag during the rings section, because you only get that small amount of time, and if it lags you for that entire time, you're done, right? It's annoying. With battle prep, you don't actually save your thing if you one-shot. Okay. So if all goes correctly, this quest is done. Should be. We get a level 70 potion, which is pretty useless in most situations. But our Men of Dunland rep goes up, which is the main thing.
You are welcome here, as long as you do not trouble us.
Right though. So what else was there to do? It's literally just Limelight Gorge. 700 rep for that. Stangard Explorer is just a situation where we need to get, I think, Kindred with Stangard to get the Trespasser. Right? And then Spirits of the Limelight, we have to wait till nighttime anyway. So I'll probably just do that some other time. It's not a huge issue. Come on. I will choose a morale pot. I only got the one. I thought I got two out of that. Wait, no, I have three. Oh, so I've stacked. Okay. Let's just get rid of that one then. And we're back up to Kindred. Imagine if that gave me another, like, 20 Lodger points. Imagine if it just, like, took away the deed and gave it back to me. That would be crazy. Crazy stupid, but crazy nonetheless. Right. It's nice to see people using this over here. I don't know if these work particularly well, though, when you are too high level, right? Because you don't summon them. The ones that you summon are on level, no matter what, so... But yeah. What else was I looking at? Still wanted to have a look at this shield. Still think what I've got is technically better. Like, just a pure vitality thing. But I almost wonder still if what I have here is better for, like, the crit and physical mastery perspective. I do want to go through all this stuff. I probably won't go through the weapons, but I'm going to add the 2 shields to my little program. And also the armor. Because whilst it's not, like, great, I do still want to log every single bit of armor at every single level. Ideally. But there might be situations, like on the cloak, for example. I think right now this cloak... There's a potential this cloak is better. In some ways. Because I do get that vitality boost. I do get a little bit of agility. I lose a ton of crit. But I have a crit essence. But it's not that much. I'm actually under crit right now. 15k is crit cap. I'm at 13,700. Physical mastery, I am over... overcapped. So if I remember correctly, a 75 warden, the crit cap is 15k, the physical mastery cap is 20,250. So I am about 4,270, I think, over my physical mastery. I am on these virtues right now, but again, this is the thing. I want to... I'm just going to use this program, right? Because the virtues are easy. They're all logged. The legendary weapons, they're not going to change, so I'll just input those as manual things. And I'm going to work out, with all the gear that's potentially available to us, what we can do. Because a lot of it, I'm actually like, this is just more vitality than anything. Like, this is... I'm getting evade, crit defense, vitality. Like, this one we are going to switch out to the vitality one, so I actually lose a bit on there. The cloak will go vitality as well, so we're actually losing crit. Well, yeah, we're losing crit, but we're getting a lot more stuff. Again, the necklace, these rings. Like, if I go on that, I think I actually also go under. I need pure crit rather than agility. That's the main thing. That gives me more health, right? Too many purples. I mean, yeah, that is true. But again, I'm... Technically, the earrings I'm after, I think, are from Foundry Tier 2 right now. So that's kind of the issue. And then rings, I mean, I should know this. I have every ring that I can get listed. But let me go find it quick. This is another reason I've been doing epic battles, because it just gives it quite a decent chunk. So, ring-wise, I am after... Band of Intuition isn't a thing anymore. I think Band of Riddling Complexity isn't a thing. I mean, yeah, obviously there is the one ring from there. I technically could go for two. And I'll just go for the Empowered Anduin Vagabonds on this one, right? Because that's a lot of morale, a lot of finesse, a lot more physical mastery than anything, but more crit from that. I technically could go for the level 70 Bilbo rings, to be fair. There's also... Isn't there another ring that I was after? I mean, I have two of those. The Gwangwengor. It's not unique, so it doesn't really matter. The Resilient Ring of Theodred is technically... But I haven't got these in comparison to what I currently have. That's the issue. And some of these you can't get, like that one and this one. I might go for... look at this one. This Sidrin. That's just more tanky, but... But again, I'm going to work out the best combination. We'll eventually get there. I am slowly working on the Limlet Gorge, though. I am pretty close to Kindred. Over halfway. So, it's not like I'm, you know, not doing anything. What was that one I was looking at? Though, just then. Am I using that thing? What, the program? I mean, I'm going to use it once I've got all the gear input into it. I'm not quite done yet. The rep thing? Or the accelerator? I am using the rep accelerators. What is in here? Oh, tasks. Can I go in here yet? Oh, I can go in here. Oh, nice. I thought it was Kindred I had to be. Nice. It's not really... Oh, there's a door here, apparently. Is there really anything, like... There's a lot of bats. And yeah, Kellogg is the one I've been looking at for the earrings. But again, I need to like do a big list of what to get from, or like where to get it from. Because yeah, it goes agility, max morale, max power, which I don't really care about, but crit and physical. It's kind of like everything. And it's certainly, well, it's 4.8 vitality. Hi. Hello, you're stuck. Yeah, I get 4.8 morale per vitality. So that's nice. Currently, I am still looking at just using my epic battles bracelets, to be honest. I was looking at also the Orc Slaves bracelet, I think it's called. Yeah, but Certicore is pretty good. It's a lot of crit, a lot of max morale. Like, that crit would probably... If I got 2 of those, I would be maxed crit. But it's also... I've been looking at Guelicore as well. But that's less vitality. But I could switch out for something as well. This one. 301 agility, 150 fate, and then 711 on the crit. Again, I do trade out my morale, but then switching out for the necklace and the cloak, I think it's a worthwhile trade-off. And there's also the Orc Slaves bracelet, which is 293 agility, 205 vitality, which is around 816 extra morale, which is also nice. But again, all stuff we'll slowly get to, because yeah, I need to get Kindred for these, which is slightly annoying. But yeah. Can't even buy medallions. So sad. Is there a different way of getting Limelight Gorge, Limelight Gorge rep, other than obviously quests and tasks? Like, is there a do you get any from the... So you get it from the Roots of Fangorn challenge. And also Roots of Fangorn. So technically, could I do Roots of Fangorn multiple times over? Right? And get it that way?
You have need of our assistance.
Okay, I can buy those. That's also good to know. So I can buy this Vagabond's ring now, right? Overall, I'm actually losing morale, though. So, yeah, that's actually... Yes, I'm getting more finesse. But right now, I'm actually losing everything else. Especially if I can get the Ring of Potent Venom instead of the lesser ring. But then again... you upgrade it, right? So then it becomes a bit better. So I do get a physical... No, I actually have the same physical mastery. I actually still lose vitality, but I do gain agility, which increases my physical mastery and also increases my crit, obviously. So... and then obviously here as well. Earrings is probably where we're going to get a little bit more. I mean... This one is a pure upgrade on the Earring of the Deep Roots, so same agility, same morale, but I'm basically doubling my physical mastery, which then allows me to choose something else for a crit boost instead. So that's the thing. Do I have the Earring of the Deep Roots in my thing? I've just thought of this right now. Earring of the Deep Roots is a non-scaling piece of jewelry. Oh, I haven't been... Yeah, so I haven't actually done any purple gear. So that'll be why that's not in my list, as well as Dolan Clust. So that actually makes a lot more sense as to why that's the case. I've only done teal or legendary. I got really confused for a second.
Greetings, friend of the Rohirrim.
Okay, I might load up my champ just to give myself a hand here. I think he's still in Limelight Gorge. If he's not, I should be able to at least get him close. Yeah, that's why I've also been going for, well, not on purpose necessarily, but I am getting a lot of tanky epic battle gear. Literally everything I've got from epic battles has been tanky. I don't think I've got an offensive piece of gear yet, so I still have this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one are all tank pieces, basically. I guess no, this one actually, that's a lie. This is an offensive piece of jewelry. In fact, why did I not put that on? I think overall it was actually a downgrade, which is very weird. And yeah, I don't need more crit, so I... Oh no, sorry, I don't need more physical mastery, so I didn't want to switch out for the crit. But that said, if I would put that on, my crit does go down. My physical mastery is still at 211, but my morale... I get about 1,000 morale boost from just going to this. I'll stick to that for the minute. You gotta remember though, the wiki is very, very incorrect sometimes. So if we were looking at it, what is that for the wrist? So comparing... What's it? Serthicor to Guairicor, or whatever it's called. Let me just have a look. Okay, so comparison-wise, between I think those two is that. So this has more crit and more morale, but the fate goes into crit, obviously. But this has more agility, which also adds to crit. I can't remember what the fate to crit conversion is. On a warden, it is 2.5. So 150 times 2.5 is 375 plus 301 plus 711. So overall, you're getting 1,387 crit from this, and you're getting 1,396 in this. So this is 9... this is 9 crit more than this, in addition to the extra morale. If I want to have crit and morale, I'm better off at the moment going for this drop than this one. And I don't think they're unique, so technically I can get both. Oh, true, yeah. Actually, that's even more. Like, I am getting more crit, yeah. So, 1,396 plus 147. So yeah, I'm getting 1,543 crit from that, which means I am getting minus 1386, 138, was it 86, 87, 87. So I'm getting 156 more crit going for this than I am on this. And I'm getting the 341 morale. Also, I am losing a bit of parry and evade, technically, because I'm getting less agility. And the fate will lose me a bit of finesse, tactical mitigation, resistance, and regens. Not a massive deal. And again, something we'll... At some point, as long as I'm over the cap, it doesn't matter what the number is, right? I understand with crit you can go into further into devastates and stuff. But yeah, physical mastery is kind of just physical mastery. Like that's just all you get. Like you don't really have to worry further than that, so how do you even get that one, though? So it's an Orthanc Shadow Tier 1 drop. So again, it's only... If it's only Tier 1, then it's an issue. But can it drop from Tier 2 as well? I kind of like what they do later, where you can then... You can get stuff from the raids... If you've run the raid, for example, you can either get the gear as a drop, or if you've run it at a higher tier, you can get the drop. Like, you can trade it in, sort of thing, if that makes sense. Right? So, I like that kind of way of doing things. I think that actually makes a lot of sense. And I kind of wish that that was the thing we could do here. So, like, if we did tier 2, we could buy the tier 1 jewelry. Sort of thing. If we do like, I don't know, the challenge, and they made it so like if we did the shadow challenge, which I think we've done. I don't even know what the shadow challenge is, to be fair. I think we've done it, I just don't know what it is. Dancing in the dark. Fine. Do not let the shadow consume the throne room. I don't know if you can get legendaries until the 105 level or whatever it is. I could be wrong. Yeah, it's just Saruman and Fire and Ice, I think, is what we're missing, from my understanding. Which is going to be an interesting time for sure. I think Fire and Ice is certainly doable once we know the mechanic. Right? It is just going to be a case of learning how to run, like actually do the content. And then Saruman is... I think we're very close to doing Pinnacle of Orthanc. I think we are very, very close to getting that platinum, in my opinion. Well, not platinum, sorry. I'm so focused on epic battles for a second. I think we're very, very close to getting the challenge done, sorry. I think it's fair. I'm certainly not going out of my way to get legendaries. It'll be nice to get one. It'll probably be something that is not actually useful, knowing my luck. Right, which ones do I have to kill? Because... Oh, went really well. Oh, you can also get Limelight Gorge rep from that. I might chuck my remaining 3 rep accelerators on. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what caused half my deaths sometimes. It's very odd. Some of my deaths. But I don't want to, like, fill up my screen. Like, I think if I was on my own, like, playing through it, I might be more likely to fill up my screen full of, like, combat analysis and stuff like that. But for the stream, I don't want to, like, fill everything. Like, fill my screen up with a load of, like, stuff. Because I feel like it just looks bad. So yeah, I don't know. As I said, my plan certainly is to level up my Runekeeper more. I think I didn't really have my second Runekeeper die, from what I understand, or what I remember. I don't think he ended up dying. But it did end up having my Fire Arcade dying, which is kind of funny. So, if I can just heal more, or not necessarily heal more, but like have more health, I think maybe I can get past that. Yeah, I just find it a little bit difficult when I've got some slightly more squishy characters as well. Trying to maneuver them can be a bit of a pain in my opinion. Where is the... Do I have to... I wonder if I have to... Is it something to do with, like, killing these spiders that are around it? Because these don't seem... It's very odd. I'm very confused. Yeah, I think it's these ones, right? So when I'm, like, one-shotting the enemies, that's what's ruining the whole thing. So if I were to do this and this, if I'm just, like, fully focusing on these guys... Aha, cool. Nice. Okay, that makes things a lot easier. And then there's this whole deep vein thing, which will get done. Another thing I also want to do is, I think I might be able to get this done, ideally, is I actually don't have my... So my RK, my Fire RK, doesn't actually have the right... the correct legendary weapons, because I didn't understand how Valard legendary weapons worked. So that was fun. I think I can outrun it. But yeah, like I said, I think I... Oh, I know I didn't know how to do it. So I ended up picking both the same thing, and it didn't, you know, I thought, oh, it will just give me the correct stuff. It didn't. So my other half of my legendary weapon is, you know, useless. Not useless, obviously. It still has a reason to exist, but not as useful. Using that has no effect. Am I just not in the right... Oh, I'm just really not in the right spot. Why does it make me able to interact with it then? That just seems really odd. I've taken to just looking them up on the wiki because it just makes a lot more sense. But yeah, my idea is I want to actually sort him out with his proper legacies or traceries. And then, yeah, I think from that point, I ideally, we can have a bit of an easier time. Because at least with my other runekeeper... Oh, it was first time. That's nice. With my actual, like, healing RK, at least, it at least is correct. Like, I have the right traceries. How dare you knock me out? And then back to the lovely old the whatever it's called. The spiders we go. I'm surprised I didn't get more rep going through here and doing rep stuff, but I at least I've got this. What with the two-handed? It's clearly the best way to hold a sword. I also need to trade over. I ended up getting a universal solvent at some point on this other character, so I need to trade that over. I think this is the last one I've got to do, I think. I could be wrong, though. Oh, using it has no effect. Why let me have a use of it? Why'd you do this to me, game? Grey Orvane. Let's try it. This vein of ore seems to be useless. Good to know. Oh, so it's not actually showing me on the map anymore. That's also very odd. Okay, let's hope. Okay, cool. So I think this one summons 3 from what I've heard. Yeah, okay. Okay, can I now mine it? Okay, and with that, I think we're not done because there's still a couple of quests, but that's 2 quests done. I think we also get rep. We also get these golden tokens, which is nice. And how far are we away? I didn't actually see. We are 10,000 away. That's fine, but I have lack of patience. Quite frankly. I mean, we've proven we can kill them. It's just, I don't want to have to kill them. Faerand is still a completionist. That is correct. That's why, for the most part, we've done most of... I haven't done Southern Mirkwood still, but pretty much majority of this so far, with a couple left to do. It's more every deed, but for the most part, I'm trying to do every quest I have available to me. We have not gone through Yondershire. I very briefly went through Yondershire. But I haven't fully completed it yet, no. Ered Lewin only took 6 hours. Where is the Is it in here now? Yeah, okay. So I've done 4 of the sites, I've done 4 of the quests, and I've done 1 of the quick posts. I was kind of waiting for I was waiting for D-Tracker to update, and I think it has updated now. I could be wrong. Pretty sure I saw it update, so let me just reload. Okay, yeah, so the Shire is now actually, or Yonder Shire is now in the Epic, or in the D-Tracker. That's what I was mostly waiting for, just to have it. Doesn't seem like there's much, but I didn't expect it, to be fair. But, Deeds of the Yonder Shire. I mean, that's also a nice thing about Wildwoods as well, with some of the orcs and stuff. So there's Insect Slayer, Enemies of the Yonder Shire, and Beasts of the Yonder Shire. And then Slayer... So there's only 3 Slay Deeds, 50 quests, and then 7 locations, I think. I don't know how you're supposed to scroll through this. It doesn't let you, like, scroll down. It's weird. It's weird. I can't, like... Oh, I guess I can do that. That works. That makes a lot more sense. That's very awkward to do, though. And then the quick posts, which gives you 3k. At least there's a reason to actually do it now. If I shut that, that's kind of nice. Being able to shut the plugin, but at least have the quest, like the deed up. And it's over the map, which is also an extra nice thing. I'm going to the wrong place. I'm supposed to go up here. I'm going to have to relog in a minute just to get all my thingies as well. All my plugins back up properly. But yeah, it is quite nice as well because you can make it show you the locations. So, for example, here, if I had sites of the Yonder Shire up here, I can just scroll down and I can see exact coordinates to it. So that's just kind of nice. So I can just track that.
What can I do for you?
Okay. So that's done. Discover the roots of Fangorn. I've already done that, but I was actually about to say, hey, I should go do Roots of Fangorn. And that would have been easier. But, because I was like, oh, maybe I can get that nice bracelet. The Orc Slaves bracelet. It's probably going to make me do it. Protect the roots of Fangorn. Okay, so it's going to make me do the deed. Okay, let's do it. May as well do it tier 2, just to get the chance of the gear.
A dread spider queen.
I should probably just load up Vathar, to be fair. With my beautiful two-handed sword. With Enidwaith, I actually don't know. If we jump back in here. I don't know if I've actually got them yet. I'm still missing a couple. Yeah, so Enidwaith, I'm actually still neutral. I didn't really do much Enidwaith work, to be honest. I still need to go back there and finish it. I do want to get the Eldgang eventually done. Like properly. It would just take a while, I think. But it's a possibility, right? I'm currently an enemy of the Ale Association. But yeah, I'm still neutral, and I'm only friend to the Grey Company. They shouldn't shoot too long, it's just I haven't had the time. Pelagear, 3,500. Yeah, that's my my plan, is just getting those accelerators, honestly. Make things a lot easier. It's so weird having like 2 attacks when you use Fury of Blades. I'm so used to it being just like one sort of animation. Sure, go for it. Nice. Oh my god, I got it. I got the one thing I wanted. That's nice. So I've talked about this one before being like a pretty nice, really nice thing. And yeah, I now have it, which is really nice. I don't know if it's going to be the be-all end-all, but this is why my inventory is such a mess, is because I'm holding on to all these items just in case they're useful. Because there's a chance that I want to make sure that if I need the final thing, then like if I need it, I'm going to be like, oh, I've got it. That's good. You really hit my hotbar. I am just putting my hotbar from what I was told was the order, and it's easier for me to just jump in and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. I haven't slept, and lived champion, so you know. I hate this instance. I really hate this whole spider thing. It's just annoying. I did play champ on Anor, and don't look at my hotbar. Is like I went back to Anor when I did that one stream, which I still need to find what stream that was, but I went back to Anor, and even I went back and was like, what on earth is wrong with me? Because it was absolutely terrible, like setup, gear, stat, like it was all, I don't know how I got as far as I did. This lag is lovely. How am I supposed to offend the champions if I can't even swing my sword? Please, game, just do this one thing for me. I was going to say, being a cannibal, does that mean you only like human meat? Like, I guess cannibal is more of your own species, right? But it just applied to humans, obviously human meat. Not nearly enough blade walls. I'm gonna just like only use blade wall now. I'm gonna just click it. It's this entire fight, except I want to actually defeat the challenge, so. Nice. I have now completed the quests of the Great River. Well, okay, so I have now completed 20 quests in Limelight Gorge, 7 quest deeds in Great River, 3 meta deeds in the Great River, and obtained 30,000 reputation with the Limelight Gorge, which does give me this. I still have yet to actually get a legendary rune out of those. I'm convinced it's not actually a thing, but okay. That gave us a lot of stuff, though. What did it actually properly give us? So, looking at it, hopefully my... Yeah, fidelity is now maxed. That's good. Also, I think empathy went up a little bit. Hero of the Anduin. Nice. Fidelity went to 37, and then my... Yeah, my rep went up, and I actually think I pretty much perfectly got there. I mean, it says it has a chance to drop 1. And I have opened up a lot of these, a lot of the boxes, and I've yet to actually get a legendary one. I do have legendary tokens for enhancement runes for higher levels. I have a 101 and I think a 116 one as well that potentially dropped. I think it might have even come from the tracery, like the appraisal. So I don't even know if that counts. But yeah, certainly doesn't seem like it. The reason I'm going all the way up, by the way, is although I don't necessarily need it, I do want to get myself the unhatched spider eggs, which I do need to be here for physically. Oh, that really threw me off for a second. Like, maybe because I didn't load in properly, but obviously on my screen here it's dead, and over here it's very much alive. That was kind of worrying. It makes it a little bit easier to get to the gold chest, though. Ring of Entanglement. I mean, not actually useful in any way whatsoever. It is bind on equip. So if we wanted to, again, if we wanted to, make a level 75 will-based character, like a Lawmaster, let's say, and have them tag along, that is something we could use as a basic upgrade, but not gonna worry about it. May as well pick him up on here as well. Yeah, mini or anything like that. Just any class that would be, you know, obviously just will based. Okay, so we did get, as I said, this Orc Slavers one. It is bound to me. Annoyingly, it's a bracelet, right? So, why does it take so long? I'm using a different chat client thing, so that took so long. Compared to what I normally have. I hate it. Yeah, unfortunately, like I was saying, I have some really nice tanky wrist bracelets, right? Epic battle stuff. I don't actually lose that much vitality, but I gain quite a bit of agility. I wonder if it's worth the slight trade-off. So I actually go up in crit and physical mastery, but I lose about 200 morale. Again, I think we'll stay with what I'm happy with for the minute, and then I'm just going to go through everything at a later date, right? I'm just going to organize it all from there. I'm going to relog so all my plugins are back first. Not with my mastery? What's not with my mastery? My mastery is overcapped. Yeah, that's fine, but I also need to bring my crit up. You have to remember, right now, my cloak and my necklace are going to be switched out for the vitality set. So I am actually going to be losing quite a bit of agility in that regard, and crit and other such stuff. So if we go to the gold, if we go to the Protector's, Shimmering Protector's Cloak, I will lose my current cloak, and I don't gain any agility from that, and I don't gain any physical mastery. Right now I lose, admittedly, quite a lot of crit, but also the physical mastery, or the agility. And from here I'm getting 400 physical mastery, 133 on the agility. So, I mean, yes, don't get me wrong, we know that. But, yes, but I am currently about 4,000 over the cap, and I'm about 2,000 under the crit cap. So right now, it's a case of bringing the physical mastery down about 4,000, taking the crit up about 2,000, or preferably a bit more, and then also increasing my morale up. So that's the whole reason, well, not the whole reason, but that is the whole reason, partially, that I'm sorting out the virtues and then making it... No, it's kind of skewed again because I'm using... So right now I'm using the Orthanc tier 2 set, or tier 1 set, technically, to get the power attack boost, and then I'm also using the Osculia stuff again. So the like armor-wise, there's not really much to change. We're going to be getting the Worm Scale or Shimmering Protector's Cloak, because we do have the Clasp and the Drygok scales already for that if we need it. I was supposed to get Kestor sorted with that today, but I didn't. And then there's just stuff here. There is also the case for virtues being swapped out. I could switch out, like, I don't know, my physical mastery for maybe something else. I don't really think there's much. I need to get my crit down. Oh no, my crit up. But these are mostly crit anyway. But like taking that off and, I don't know, having fidelity or something instead. I don't really think it matters too much there, but Valor. We also have to remember that technically my weaponry is bugged. So my heraldries are not only legendary, but a lot higher than they actually are supposed to be right now. So I am supposed to be, the highest I'm supposed to be right now is about, you know, half of what I have right now, give or take. So that is also skewing my stats differently because of the way the legendaries were kind of broken on day one. So yeah, very odd one. Yeah, my obviously our plan is we want our Protector's Cloak. Nice big morale boost. Again, I lose quite a bit of crit. Sad. And I can't remember for the life of me what the name of that necklace was, but let's just go to jewelry. And because they just got such weird names. This one, is it? Yeah, this one. A lot more morale, a lot more vitality. So yeah, that's good. There was also, I think, the alabaster pocket item, which I was kind of annoyed by. Like, that's also a really nice piece of jewelry for myself, if I could use it. There is also the Anduin one, but that's also very nice. That drops from Saruman tier 2, I think, though, if I remember correctly. So yeah. So I currently have the damage teal necklace, and then I'm gonna make the healing teal necklace, and then I'm gonna make the gold one. But I still had this because this doesn't actually cost me the clasp, so it just means I have to grind a little bit more for the sigils, which isn't a huge deal. I'll just do it on some on my like Tarvelard, for example. It's not a huge problem. But yeah, those are the two main ones, right? That's why jewelry is such a pain. I think if I continue with the epic battle jewelry as well, it's going to be a pretty easier job to drop those numbers. Again, if I look at this ring, for example, compared to my potent ring, that actually right now could be an idea. If I swap that with my lesser potent ring, that does take my crit down, admittedly, not by much, and takes my physical mastery down a bit, but then I get that teeny bit extra morale. I get like 200. It's not that much, actually. But yeah, it's all about getting that physical mastery down. And then if I really, really need to, there are also options here. They're not great because... So the best option right now for us is level 88, I think. Item level 88, mind. So this is going to be 73 plus. So they're not actually that great. In some cases. They're actually worse than like comparable stuff. I have it on my... on here, I've got the teal version, plus 5%, because again, if I do switch these out and actually go to blue line, I do at least have 33k morale. I think you still have more. But it is... Wait, no, my innocence still needs to go up. Not that that's affecting morale, but yeah. Which is funny, considering I actually get more morale than you per vitality. I don't know if I want to use the base morale, like a legendary token for that. Really? Because it's only a 0.5% difference, which is still a lot, mind, but yeah. I think I have it maxed as well, don't I? Yeah. It's only 53 vitality. I'm super scared of messing with my legendaries until we get to, like, I think 86 is possibly, or 95-ish. But yeah. I'm worried about it dropping my, like, heraldry, let's say, to 75 again, which really does affect me quite a bit. Right, with that said, I can now purchase these rings and stuff, right? We've had this discussion about the rings. Because now I'm kindred, I can get these earrings. So which is the one we would want? This is the thing. I feel like it's very skewed against like agility. So there's 6 earrings. 3 of well, 2 of them are will, 2 of them are might, 1 is agility, and 1 is might plus agility, with might as the priority. I think there's a chance I'll go with possibly 2 of these. If I go 2 of those plus with 1 upgraded, and then like a martyr's earring or a martyr's ring, for example, which I think is this guy, which is 400 agility, vitality. I just realized I haven't actually, because I haven't put purples in to my program, I can't assume that I'm getting this ring. I would be able to upgrade it though, right? So I would be able to at least chuck in the upgraded ring for the higher thing. Because again, might still gives me a benefit. What do I get from might? I get 2 physical mastery instead of 3. So I'm still getting a physical mastery boost. I'm not getting a crit though. I'm getting a block and parry. So physical mastery, block, parry from that. But a majority of it's about the vitality boost. Yeah, the ring will be teal. I get that. I'm just saying the other earring will be purple. So I might have to go through all the purple stuff at some point. But I think it's a one-time situation with this. Ideally, and it's never going to happen, let's be honest. Ideally, I'd love to just pop this one on for the, you know, for the set bonus and stuff. There is a case for epic battles. You don't get experience until the end. So technically you could actually do that. I don't know if at a raid, for example, you would get stuff, only get experience at the end or during. But yeah. Just a bit of a hassle. So weird that they only give up to 120. Actually, I know, I get it. Up to 121 makes sense. I know I don't need it. It would just be a nice to have. I just think it would be nice for us to eventually get the whole... I don't have the Sages one. I probably haven't finished the Limelight Gorge one. That'll probably be where that's from. But it would be nice to have the whole toolkit or whatever that stops the XP instead, just to get that extra boost. Oh, I'm not talking about the thing. I'm not talking about the bonus. I'm more talking about just having the extra vitality, like the pure stats, plus the extra, like the 3 set thing for the vitality would be nice. It's only 101, but that's still 400 and what, 404.8, 405 morale. I don't really care about the plus 4,135 morale thing. I don't think that's something I'm too fussed about personally. But yeah. Right there, that means I can actually finish up those task items, which is pretty nice as well. I don't have to use those anymore. Right. Well, I mean, yeah, but you also get the boost, like, again, even just having an extra pocket item in general, I mean, it's just me bringing up the point again of, like, I wouldn't have to worry about one being, like, my thing. I wouldn't have to worry about worrying about purples if the pocket item was usable, because then I could just have those extra stats. It doesn't, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's a problem about having one upgraded, one not upgraded, and then being, like, slightly less stats. It's more about, I just wish that we could have pocket items. Because, again, set bonuses and this, like, I get so much more morale. I get 1,200 morale. So sad. Anyway, though, I think without having anything else to do, we have completed the Great River. I don't really have much else to do tonight, so I'm probably going to head off early. Because, yeah, I don't really have much to do. There's the Spirits of Limelight, but, But yeah, yeah, there's not really much for me to do more, so, yeah. I'll probably head off, maybe do some work on that thing, or probably just go to sleep. I mean, the thing is, yeah, we're doing, like, slightly less longer stream, but you got to remember, we have 15 days of streams, hopefully, if I do all days. So, even though it may be a shorter stream tonight by, like, a little bit, you don't have to wait, like, 5 days until I stream next, so, yeah. That's the main thing. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go. See you guys later, and, bye-bye.